up, and we'll be rolling over to you wherever you are. Welcome aboard at 6 minutes after 9 a.m. East African time. We'll be sharing this and other great results from the Paris Diamond League last night. Again, we are courtesy of African School TV. I'm not alone, I'm Coach Hillary, following events both here and in Paris in one. Good morning.
Good morning, Greg. I hope you had a good night here in Nakuru.
Very much.
You know, Nakuru is the Las Vegas of Kenya. I don't know if you had a taste of Las Vegas or you just went to sleep.
I went to sleep because I knew today was going to be another very bright day. You know, when we came here last night, yesterday, it was raining, but today the weather is just awesome. Perfect
Yes.
weather for athletes.
Yesterday I had a chance to watch the Paris Diamond League, and we did well. There's a young man who I've had a discussion with today morning. Just had a phone call with Fanuel Koech. Yesterday he broke the world under 20 1500 meters record. Remember, he has been very consistent in the cross countries, so he's had a very good build up. Yesterday he ran 3:27.72, which is a world under 20 record in the 1500 meters. That means I don't know if he will choose to run in Nigeria or he will wait for the bigger events. But that was a very good run, 3:27.72. And from his run, you can see we have a very good future. Remember, Reynolds is also in the 1500 meter squad, I mean Kenyan squad. So it will be a very stiff competition in the trials. We have Timothy Cheriot, who's the hot favorite.
Okay, Cynthia Chepkirui is still leading, closely being monitored by Sheila Chepngeno. It's going to be really close, this one, because it's down to 3, but who will blink first? It is the 3,000 meters women under 20. It is the final event.
Greg, I like how the lady in the third position is pacing herself. She's not pushing it hard like Patriots behind. It reminds me of yesterday's 2,000 meters flat for the men.
For the men.
Just hang behind, then on the last 100 meters, pounce on your prey.
Waiting to see who will hit the bell in first position.
That is Sheila Chepngeno. She's just hanging behind them. That's a very nice tactic. You know what she does, She's using the race as a windbreaker. When I talk about windbreaker, you remember the Kipchoge under 2 hour attempt. That's what she's doing.
And
this is going to be a sprint finish.
as you said, Sheila Chepngeno now trying so much to close the gap. As they head to the home straight. It is Chepngeno versus Chepkemoi. But just as it happened yesterday, this has been a master class.
You could say that lady didn't want to be lapped. That's why. That was interesting. Of course, the winner there in 9 minutes 7 seconds 67 microseconds. 9:07.67 unofficial time.
And Judith Chepkoech coming in third, running in the Qatar bib.
Yes.
.3,000 meters under 20 women final. Remember, there are also field events. Jay Kyoko was asking about field events. We'll be giving you the results of the same. And you talked about improvement on the medical side today.
Yes, and I'm very happy to see that something has happened. There is a positive from what we had requested.
Exactly.
Yes, you can see the athlete is being carried away by a stretcher, not human shield.
And the dangers of carrying an athlete with bare hands is that you might even injure them more.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah. So credit to the medical department who have just ensured that the lady in the Qatari bib, it is Chepngeno versus Chepkemoi, composed. But just as the lady from Lemotit was, and Sheila Chepngeno tried so much, but I think she just lacks that kick when it comes to the decisive moment.
That pace was, the last 3 laps was a very good, quick pace. They were doing about 65, 66 per lap. That's pretty fast for at this young age. And even the finishing tells you how laborious it was.
And just to exactly tell the viewer, there is the 2,000 meter steeplechase.
Yes.
And the 3,000 meter steeplechase.
Yes.
And of course, we have the 3,000 meters flat.
Yes.
It was a major competition long time ago. It was scrapped in favor of the 1,500 meters and the 5,000 meters.
Yes. You know, sometimes when you're the organizer of some events, you have to tailor make your event. maybe like what they did for cross country. You remember we had annually, the cross country was annually.
Yes.
Then it went to biannual.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because of
And of course we can't say it live here, but we all know why that was happening.
Yeah.
The medals, Kenya and Ethiopia were dominating the event.
Yeah.
So it was too much for the rest of the world. And you know, like I told you before, for the middle and long distance athletes, when they have a very good build up in the cross country, that one always, most times it translates to the season. Like I've told you, Phoenix Koech had a very good outing in the cross country, and look at him running yesterday
3:27, which is the official record in the under 20 in 1500 meters. But then you look at the gap between these two athletes, you're like, one knew exactly when to kick.
Yes.
And I think that was one thing that we cannot take it away from her. As we await for Charity to line up the interviews, the first of the day, of course, that just ended is the 3000 meters under 20 women final.
Morning, welcome again. I'll be taking you through the interviews here. My name is Charity Wanja. Welcome to the second day of the world for the trials for the under 18 and under 20. We've just finished. Earlier on we had the 5,000 meters walk race, and now we have just had the second final of the day, which is the 3,000 meter flat race for the under 20. I'll be starting off with Miriam Cheptai Kibet. She was 29 at the Machakos cross country series. She finished 5th at the Discovery and also 9th at the national championships, but now she's been able to outrun her competitors and win the 3,000 race. Cheptai, unafeel aje kuhusu ushindi wa leo?
Ya kwanza wacha nishukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa ulinzi wake na upendo wake. Yeye ndiye ameniwezesha mpaka nikamaliza hii race vizuri. Namshukuru yeye. Pili, namshukuru coach wangu Paul Keme. Junior ndiye amenitrain mpaka nifika hapa leo. Namshukuru yeye sana.
Vile Sheila na mwenzako walikuwa wanakukimbiza, ulikuwa na wasiwasi watakupita?
Kweli ni Mungu juu, sikuwa natarajia nichukue hii race.
So ukiingia kwa kambi utafanya nini na nini, maybe kuongezea speed, endurance?
Nikirudi kwa kambi nitaenda kung'ang'ana sana na speed work.
Okay, all the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm also joined by second finisher, who is Sheila Chepngeno. She first finished as number 16 at the Sirikwa cross country, and she was 14 at the national championships in the under 20 category, but now she's been able to have her first podium finish of the season, and she's finished number 2 in the race. Chepngeno, unafeel aje kuhusu leo?
Kwanza nataka nimshukuru Mungu kwa hiyo ulinzi yenye amenipa uwezo wa kushinda. Kama ingekuwa asingeweza hii race. Na pili, nimefurahi sana kushinda hii race. Na namshukuru coach wangu Mary Ngugi kwa kunipea moral ya kushinda. Sikuwa na uwezo ya kushinda, but Mwenyezi Mungu.
Sasa vile umeweza kufuzu kuingia kwa team Kenya, mazoezi utashughulika na nini sana sana?
Speed work na long run kidogo ile inisaidia kwa race. Nimemshukuru sana.
Ni nini ilikuvutia kukimbia hizi mbio?
Ile moral tu, ile coach alikuwa ananiambia usipovumilia utaweza. Namshukuru sana Mary Ngugi. Yeah.
Naona mmeng'ang'ana sana at least kuweza kukata kwa ticket. Kuna mahali kwa race ilifikia ukaona inaweza shindikana?
Nilikuwa nimeona kwanza sitaweza, lakini niliona hapana, ukivumilia ndio utakuwa mshindi. Yeah.
All the best. Na una represent region gani?
Na represent Nala Track Camp.
All the best.
Thank you.
Okay. that was Sheila Chepngeno saying that she didn't expect that today she'll be able to be finishing among the top 2 in the 3,000 meter flat race. We also had earlier on Miriam Chemtai saying that she'll be also going back working on her speed work, and since she's already done with the loading part of the season. Over to you, Mulemi and Hilary, as we continue with the 100 meters race.
Thank you very much, Charity. Now we move to the 100 meters women under 18 final. In lane 1 we'll have Evelyn Nyaboke, lane 2 we'll have Melvin Kerubo, lane 3 Miriam Wanjiru, lane 4 Eda Cherotich. And just a clarification, the official time for the 3,000 meters under 20 women has been posted on our screens, 9:08:05. That is the official time, 9:08:05 by Miriam Chemtai. And in the 100 meters, lane 1 Evelyn Nyaboke, lane 2 Melvin Kerubo, lane 3 Miriam Wanjiru, lane 4 Eda Cherotich, lane 5 Aida Viola, lane 6 Brenda Awor, lane 7 Deborah Chepkemoi, and lane number 8 is Marion Namusonge. Women 100 meters under 18 final. Greg, are you seeing what I'm seeing on the block? On the remember what I told you? Yeah. How to set up the blocks?
You have to.
You see the bib number 588. You 1 foot, place the block. 2 feet, place your front pad. Then 3 from the line, place the hind block.
I really need lessons in that.
That's the basics for setting up, for doing a block setting.
Can you just explain it once again?
You stand at the line,
You stand at the line,
facing the starting blocks, or your back against the finishing line.
The finishing line.
Then place 1 foot from the starting line.
So you look on the opposite side.
Yes, look on the opposite side. Your back should be facing the finishing line. So 1 foot, then place the block.
Then face
the axis of the block
on the finishing on the start line.
On the start line.
Yes.
Then measure 2 feet from the line. That is where your front pad will be. If your lead leg is the right leg, that is where the front pad will be. Okay. Then measure from the starting line 3 of your feet. That's where the trail
should be.
So it is 1, 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3. Yes. 1 block, 1, 2 front pad, 1, 2, 3 hind pad.
Thank God I'm not a sprinter. As time goes by, you get used to these things.
But as you grow into the sport, you adjust to where you are comfortable.
Number 588, Evelyn Nyaboke, that is Melvin Kerubo from Nyanza South in Rioga.
Lane number 3 is Miriam Wanjiru from Central. Lane number 4 Eda Cherotich. 5 Ida Viola. 6 is Brenda Awor. Deborah Chepkemoi. Lane number 8 Marion Namusonge of Western. And that one has a bib that is written Gen Z. The t-shirt. Wait for the 100 meters women under 18 final. Who will book the ticket to Nigeria? A little twitch from the lane number 1.
Anxious moments.
A little twitch from lane number 1.
Did you say somebody has a Gen Z?
Yes, lane number 8. T-shirt written Gen Z.
That's Marion Namusonge of Western Kakamega, and she's running without spikes.
Yes.
Barefoot.
Let's wait for the start.
It's gonna be trouble here.
That is a false start or a faulty start.
There's gonna be trouble here. I've just seen where it is.
And just to explain for the viewers who are watching it for the first time, a false start means it is a mistake of the athlete.
Yeah.
An athlete went before the gun. Even a small twitch on the block will give you a false start. A faulty start is not a mistake of the athlete. It is a machine issue. So in the false start, there is a red card. An official will stand directly on the lane where the athlete has false started and raise a red flag. Faulty start, green card is issued.
To all the athletes.
Official moves from lane 1 to lane number 8, displaying the green card.
They said they'll always be helped to adjust the blocks. Wow.
They have been so lenient on this one. You see that
that's too close. That's too close. That is too close. I doubt if it's gonna work.
No, there is something that is amiss there. But we have so many officials surrounding the athlete. One of them should be able to pin out what the mistake is.
And the athlete.
And from where I'm standing,
yeah,
she's not measured 1 foot from the line. That's why they're having problems adjusting that.
Miriam Onjiru Hinga of Central comes from Ngararia School. And I think moving in the future, maybe have these athletes exposed to this equipment early enough.
Yes, we need to have all this equipment in schools, the starting block and what, as we wait for the start of the 100 meters under 18 women final. Another faulty start or a false start? Let's wait and see.
It's taking quite a while, but you understand they are under 18s.
You know, Greg, I first used starting blocks when I was in campus in second year. That was I was already 21 years, if I'm not wrong.
Quite late, but then
quite late.
Yeah.
And these ones are learning it when they are still in high school.
Yes, St. Peter Keberesi High School.
And like I told you, we need to have the starting blocks in schools. We have starting blocks for tartan and others that you can place on a maram track and use a hammer and a nail to pin it down.
Could this be a problem, let's say, when they are on the continental stage, or this can be fixed in the next few weeks?
When they go for in the training camps, they'll be taught all this. So it's not a problem right now.
The only problem we have is the time.
Yes.
And we hope that they're going to break that time as we await for yet another restart of the 100 meters women under 18 final. 8 athletes, each seeking for glory, and of course the qualification time, or the posting the best time, because in the under 18s I'm made to understand it will be a 1-2 depending on how Athletics Kenya wants it to be.
Yes, they'll only pick what they feel is comfortable, or
at least whom they feel will be competitive.
We don't want to take participants.
Just a team.
No, Kenya is not known for taking just participants. We go there to compete. And as you can see in lane number 6, we have Brenda Award with a Kung Fu Panda type of on her head.
From Wamegak. Yeah. From Wamegak, a secondary school. Of course, several secondary schools represented here: Keberesi, Rioga, Ngararia, Tiloa, Kajulu, Wamegak, Kiptere, and Kakamega School.
Hope we'll have a clean start here. Gregory, I'm feeling I should leave this microphone and just go and sort that issue, because it's a very small issue. You know, any twitch on the pad will trigger that. Yes, a small movement on the pads will trigger that sound. And as you can see, Coach Jacob is trying very much to teach them and tell them what to do and what not to do. You can even see from lane number 1, she's having a lot of twitch, and her legs are planted on the tartan track, not on the pads.
So the legs should be firmly
placed on the pads.
On the pads.
Yes, of course. Because when you're going on set position, you will have
to. Maybe they need a microphone to tell them that. It is the 100 meters we yet to start, and I think it's part of the learning process that we have here. And
Eight athletes for the 100 meters under 18 women final. Clean start now. That's a very good start from the athletes at their age. Who is going to take this? Lane number 2, pushing, swinging her arms. So there we have it. 13.05 seconds from Melvin Kerubo.
Melvin Kerubo had another good outing yesterday.
Yes, she had a good outing yesterday, and today she's run 13.05. Not a very bad time for her age. That's good. Melvin Kerubo from Nyanza South, from Ryoga School. And now I move to the women under 20. Yesterday I told you about the athlete from Western who is under Talanta Hela scholarship. Selfa Ajiambo Opondo. Selfa Ajiambo Opondo is one of the few athletes under the Kenya Academy of Sports sponsorship. Now we move to the women 100 meters under 20 final. In lane number 1 we'll have Sharon Mora, lane number 2 Sheila Chepngetich, lane number 3 Tabitha Musau, lane number 4 Selfa Ajiambo, lane number 5 Gladys Njambi, and lane number 6 Lydia Nanjala. Remember, Selfa Ajiambo is an athlete that was identified at the Talanta Hela, and she's under Talanta Hela scholarship at the Kenya Academy of Sports. In lane number 7 we have screen is Selfa Ajiambo, lane number 3. Selfa Ajiambo. Four athletes lining up in this final. Selfa Ajiambo, one of the favorites. On the start list is 6 athletes, but on the ground there are 4 who have showed up for the final. Clean start there from the athletes, and Selfa Ajiambo had a very good start from the blocks, accelerating so well, and now she's pushing, using her arms to swing to propel her forward. Is it Selfa? Selfa comes in second. 12.71, the winning time for the women under 20 final. The winner, of course, is Lydia Nanjala from Western. Selfa Jambo, also from Western, coming in second. .71 seconds, unofficial time. As we move to the men 100 meters final for the under 18 and under 20. Yesterday's final for the men had 11.2 seconds from two athletes, Jabril Musa and Emmanuel Sarum Tubula from Nyanza South. Those were the fastest times, being followed also by Evans Gichana, who had 11.3, and Dennis Karanja 11.4. Remember, the fastest athletes are usually placed on lane number 3, 4, 5 and 6 in the 100 meters. Those are the favorite lanes for the 100 meters. And of course the fastest losers. In 100 meter, when you have 3 semifinals, the first 2 enter the final automatically in each semifinal. Then the fastest 2 losers make it to the final to make it 8 athletes. So in a 3 semi, when you have 3 semis, the first 2 automatic, that will make it 6. Then the next 2 is the fastest 2 losers, and the athletes who are the fastest times from the 3 semifinals fill in the positions to make it 8 athletes. As we wait for an interview from Charity. Charity, take it over.
Thank you so much, Mlemi. I'm joined earlier on. We had Mevin Kerubo winning the under 18 category in the 100 meters. She clocked an official time of 13.05 seconds. And then in the under 20 category, we had Lydia Barasa clocking an official time of 12.71 seconds. And then she was followed by Selfa Adhiambo. I'll start off with Lydia Barasa. Lydia, competition jana ulikimbia semis na leo umekimbia finals. Ulikuwa umepanga races zako vipi?
Nilikuwa nimepanga leo niongeze nguvu, at least niende ng'ambo. Yeah.
Na sasa kwa mazoezi utapanga nini ndio uweze at least hata ukiingia team Kenya ukwe sawa?
Kwa mazoezi nitahakikisha nimeimprove ndio tukienda nje ni maintain kuwa number 1. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. And now I have Selfa Adhiambo joining us. Remember, Selfa also inspired the former CS for sports, Ababu Namwamba, to open a camp in her honor to be able to nurture her talent. And she was taken over. She's now going to tell us more what she's been up to after she made the headline. And now she's been able to finish number 2. Selfa, umekuwa vipi?
I'm very fit.
Competition leo imekuwa vipi kwako?
It's very good today. I am better time.
Currently, where are you training at?
Transoya, from Kitale. My school is Transcend Talent Academy. It's Wesley Corinne. I'm running.
Na kwa lugha ya Kiswahili pengine saa hii nimeona Wambua akikuongelesha kidogo kuhusu race yako. Ni nini umejifunza kwa hiyo?
Mr. Wambua, I say finishing is starting here. I finished there 8 centimeters. Okay.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Those were our 100 meters finalists who have made it top 2 in the podium, and we had earlier on Mevin Kerubo and then Lydia Barasa taking on the under 20 category, and Selfa Adhiambo finishing second behind her. Over to you, Mlemi, as we continue with the next event.
Thank you very much, Charity, for that interview. Now we move to the 100 meters under 18 final for men. In lane number 1, we'll have Lawrence Adira. Lane number 2, Kerea Matampasha. Lane number 3, Jibril Musa. Lane number 4, Emmanuel Saram. Lane number 5, Evans Gishana. Lane number 6, Dennis Karanja. And lane number 7, Brandon Odhiambo. That is the men under 18 final. On your screens, they're just testing their blocks, not to have issues like their counterparts in the women category. 7 athletes registered for that final. Greg, I want to tell you something about just an insight about these trials. And the under 18s cannot run with the under 20s. Under 18s run on their own, the under 20s also run on their own. And if you are 16 or 17 years, you run in the under 18. And if you are 17 and if you are 17 and 18, if you are 18 and 19, you run in the under 20. Remember, if you are 20 years old, you are not an under 20. And if you are 18 years old, you are not under the 18. You move to the next category. So your birth year should fall.
When you are under 20,
if you are under 20, you must be 19 and below. If you are under 18, you should be 17 and below. If you are 18, you means you go to under 20. Yes.
Interesting. Really interesting.
I know athletes yesterday were texting me, said I'm 18 and I've not been allowed in the under 18. No, that does not how it works.
So you must be 17 years and below.
Like the English word has said, under 20.
Under 20.
You should be under 20, not 20.
So that's 19.
Yes, 19
18.
years. And if you are 17, you cannot run the under 20. You have to run the under 18.
So on your screens right now are the under 18 men. Lawrence Adira Oruko from Highway Primary, born in 2008. Kerea Matampasha of Nairobi will be running in lane number 2. His best time coming into this one, 11.5 seconds. And then we have Jibril Musa of Kakamega School, 11.2. Emmanuel Sarum Tabula of Nyanza South Rioga Secondary School, 11.2. Evans Gishana, Trans Nzoia, 11.3. Dennis Karanja of Ruiri Comprehensive, 11.4, and Branton Odhiambo of Nyanza South from Rioga completing the lineup at 11.8. So you look at these times, most of them, none of them has done a sub 10.
Yes.
And of course I'm really impressed by Jibril Musa 11.2 and Emmanuel Tabula, both of them doing 11.2s coming into this final.
Yes, those are very good times
for the under
18s at the moment, but not very impressive, but something can be worked on. Like I told you when I was in campus, that when I was 21, these are the times that I was running. This means we've had a growth in the sports. Yes. And when you talk about Kakamega and you talk about Trans Nzoia, there are 2 matches pitted today. Kakamega Green Commandos versus Musingu in the Western, and then Trans Nzoia there is St. Joseph versus St. Anthony in the semi-finals. Men 100 meters under 18 final. Clean start there, as you can see from lane number 1. Lawrence Adira had a very good start, but it's not about the start, it's about how you finish. Lane number 3, 11.31 seconds. Jibril Musa from, of course, Kakamega.
Take a look at the wind.
The wind is legal, is minus 0.9 meters per second.
So Jibril Musa, just as he did yesterday, is also shown it today.
Yes.
Just finishing ahead of Emmanuel Sarum Tabula of Rioga. But you can clearly see the difference of between these athletes.
And
We talked about them before, and
yes,
clearly they were the favorites.
They are the favorites coming to the final. As we move to the men under 20, what we've all been waiting for. This will be a battle between Brian Akoth and Clinton Aluvi. Who will be victorious? One ran 10.56 seconds. The other one ran 10.68 seconds.
And they'll be running in lane number 3 and 4, so very interesting times ahead.
Yes, of course. And for this, the start list will be in lane number 1, we'll have John Nduria Daudi from Coast, Maziwani Secondary School, who ran 11.2 in the hits. In lane number 2, we'll have Astona David from Western, from Kakamega School. In lane number 3, favorite, one of the favorites for this race is Clinton Aluvi. Lane number 4, Brian Akoth. Lane number 5, George Kimani, who yesterday ran alone after protest and made it to the final.
Thank you so much. I know, Hillary, you have a lot to say about the young talent here, Clinton Aluvi. Just a recap of his performance in the 2 days. Yesterday, he ran 20.98 in the 200 meters to qualify, and also did 10.53 seconds to qualify in the 100 meters. And today, he's run at 10.55 seconds. Clinton, siri nyuma ya hii mazoezi ni gani?
Okay, siri kwanza ni kutrust Mungu, cause yeye ndo kila kitu kwa life. So me before nianze race, before nianze warm up, naambia Mungu asante. Aweza kunisaidia nisikuwe na injuries yote. The second thing ni support from coaches, friends na bado family members. So hao wamekuwa kinipea a lot of support. Hata before nikuja hapa niliongea na coach wangu, coach Papecho Ambuto, akaniambia ningangane nikimbie poa. Bado nikaongea na rafiki zangu Dennis Mwai, Richard Ogutu, akanisaidia, na bado nikaweza kuongea na my dad, akaniambia that yes, najua niliweka time jana, but hata leo ni make sure nimerun poa na niweze qualify hata leo. Yeah. Na bado ni mazoezi tu, bado hata mazoezi nasaidia. Thank you.
All the best and congratulations to you.
Sir, thank you very much.
That was Clinton Aruvi. He's been having a wonderful 2 days event here. He has already sealed the deal in the 100 meters. We're looking forward to see what he's going to be giving us in the 200 meters. Over to you, Mulemi, as we focus on the next men's race.
Time for the 10,000 meters final. 12 athletes, 3 positions, and of course a ticket to the Africa Junior Athletics Championships.
Greg, you just said 12. I'm seeing about 20 athletes. The start list has 12, but there were a few additionals just before.
Okay, yes. So you say 12 plus athletes, 3 tickets to the Africa Junior Athletics Championships.
2 tickets.
2 tickets, of course.
Yes.
James Leparan Sankai, Walter Komoi, Simon Kipmetich, Branch Chesang, Gideon Diwa, Andrew Kiprop ran in the 5,000 meters on day 1. Kelvin Kakenya also ran yesterday in the 5,000 meters.
He had a big number, 141, and like I told you yesterday, he was running to his disadvantage because he was running in lane 2 throughout the race.
And very difficult time on the home stretch to try catch up.
So I hope he learned his lesson yesterday and he'll run on the inside lane today.
There is also Daniel Kioko, Bernard Kikumbi, and Rogers Chalal.
The 10,000 meters men under 20 final, 25 laps for this. 1 lap is 400 meters, so they have to do 25 laps to cover 10,000 meters. Officials there, of course, putting in the cones. We have 2 sets of athletes. The first 12 on the inside, the next 8 on the outside of the track. When they reach the 100 meters, they'll just carve in and join the rest of the field to make it full house of in the 10,000 meters. So you can't lump all of them 20 at one point. The first 12 on the inside and the next on the outside of the track.
And once again, you'll also be talking about the attire, because you clearly see the distinction between real athletes and upcoming athletes.
And of course, even the winners, you can see the winners have the right attire because they are experienced. They have been in this sport. They understand what is needed for them. Yes, what is needed from them. Sorry. And as we continue, this javelin throw happening on the inside of the track.
So we await for the 25 laps of the 10,000 meters. Remember, this is the final day of the national trials for the Africa Athletics Championships for the under 18s and under 20. The track judges just about finishes the last instructions, and we are ready for action in the 10,000 meters. 25 laps on track.
25 laps, 25 athletes, 14 on the inside. As you can see, all of them are running where they are required, and the ones who are on the outer side will join the rest after the 100, just after about 110 meters. They'll join the rest who are on the inside. The first lap isn't always fast because everybody wants to avoid the pushing and shoving.
So early signs of placements, and of course there will be push and shove in these early stages of this 10,000 meters, and we'll be giving every bit and every detail of everything that is happening here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. A very beautiful track, of course. We took a tour of this track and we say that it's been laid to the right standards. It's all about waiting for the approval, but this is perfect.
Almost perfect, Greg. I can't say it is perfect. It's
almost perfect right now. This is perfect.
Yes, what we have right now. And as you can see, your guy, the big number 141 Kakenya, didn't learn his lesson.
Perhaps he feels that he's being bullied from the inside, so he tries to come from the outside.
Now he has joined and is in 4th position.
But also
look at
his running style.
Yes.
That's quite a disadvantage to him.
Well, you can say advantage, but you know, when you look at his running, this is how Timothy Cheruiyot runs, with a slight lean towards the front.
When you look at the swing of the arms,
yes,
not really for a 10,000 meter runner.
Yes, for his arm swing, not what is desired, but I hope it works for him.
Look at him, the difference between him and the
one imposing
Kelvin Kakenya, who's now leading. Still early days though. They've just done 2 laps, 23 to go. Kakenya now in 2nd place and of course leading the way. Is the other athlete who yesterday had a very good time in the 5,000 meters, but
Kakenya has fallen back to 4th position. He has a red jersey and a red vest.
But clearly he has a bright future, looking at how he's really trying to stay afloat. Finished 3rd.
I think you've sorted it. We need to hear from our viewers. Is the sound sorted, or you still want us to make it better? This is the 10,000 meters men final. 10,000 meters men under 20 final.
Now claiming 2nd place, and Kakenya in 3rd. These are athletes who yesterday had a very good race in the 5,000 meters.
Yes.
And they're gliding through the blue tartan track very nicely. But what I like is that no athlete wants to be left behind. Of course, you look at how it started, it's still the way it is up to this moment, tells you that there is enough competition in this field.
Yes, there is nice competition, and the athletes are running. They're increasing the pace in each lap. The pace is going up in each lap. And when you see that, just know some athletes will be dropped. Those who cannot hang will be dropped. You'll have about 2 or 3 packs. As you can see, already we have formations.
And the danger comes in that when one pack breaks away and you sprint to try catch up with them, you're more likely to stay further behind.
Yes, of course, because you'll have spent a lot of energy catching up with the rest.
"21 laps to go, and this is the 10,000 meters under 20 final. 3 minutes after 10 o'clock East Africa time if you're joining us. Beautiful weather here in Nakuru on this last day of the trials. Remember, a team will be selected after this to report to camp ahead of the Africa Junior Athletics Championships, of course, involving the under 18s and the under 20s. Likes of Rogers, Chelal still in the leading pack. Of course, Kevin Kakenya, just as he did on day one, is still hanging in there. Andrew Kiprop. A different bib today. Red bib, Adidas trunks. Gideon Dio and Diema still there. 20 laps to go. They've done 5, and now it's all about the adrenaline and of course the endurance they'll have heading into the next 19.5 laps. So if you're joining us, it's the under 20 10,000 meters final. Still push and shove. Everyone trying so much to stay ahead of the leading pack. Kenya is split between the first and the second group of athletes. This is getting hotter. It's still very early, though plenty of there are a lot of fans also in the stadium looking at the way things have been lined up, but then a lot of action expected heading into the last 19 laps of this race. And now for the first time hitting the front is Bernard Kikumbi of Southern, born on 7th of October 2006. This young man looks more composed in these early stages of these 10,000 meters.
Greg, I can see from the start list, you realize most of these athletes were born in 2006, 2007.
These are 18 and 19-year-olds.
Yes, 19-year-olds, most of them.
Most of them 19-year-olds, but also the introduction of cooling points where you can pick a bottle of water, quench your thirst, or rather have a splash on your head to cool down the temperatures. You know, today it's really hot in Nakuru, not like yesterday on day 1 when it was rainy at this time in the morning. That's a good javelin throw, but they will be giving you some of the results from the field events: the javelin, the high jump, the long jump, and of course the pole vault. All will be happening here, and exchanging leads there. And Kelvin Kakenya now hitting the front, just ahead of Daniel Kioko and Rogers Chelal.
This is a very fast pace, Gregory. There's already a break with 18 laps to go. We already have the leading pack, and then we have the second group where it has 3 athletes, third group has 1, and then the rest of the field following in that order.
Yesterday in the 5,000 meters women final, there's an athlete from the Lemotit camp who just decided to pace.
Yes.
Literally pulled the field apart.
Pulled the field apart with the 5 laps. That was about 2 kilometers. Then dropped off. Let her compatriot take the rest of the field, and she did that spectacularly, winning the race. Yes.
And that was really, really spectacular. And we are seeing today, I don't know if this is pace setting or it's just like, let's do this.
This pace is too high. This pace is high. Not too high, but it's a fast pace.
Andrew Kiprop now controlling matters here. Still push and shove. And that's 17 laps to go, 16 and a half for that matter. And now the race is taking toll on some of these athletes, with Kakenya of Central Rift leading the way. Coach, the water points, do they slow an athlete or?
Yes, for most athletes they slow them down. But remember,
so you'd rather run without that?
You know, the pace is a high pace, about 60-62 per lap, but it will keep going faster. When you break, go pick water, you are losing microseconds. You know, so it's just better to you just run and then take the water there after. This is temperatures we are used to, 24-25 degrees Celsius. These are temperatures that we are used to. And as you can see, Kakenya coming in second right now with 16 laps to go.
with Andrew Kiprop of Central still leading the way. Kenya checks over his shoulder, and it's now down to business. 16.5 laps to go. It is getting faster, and you can feel that if someone is not careful, they're going to be lapped here, because Kenya and Kiprop have just decided to lead the way, and Kenya hit the front for the first time in this race.
Yesterday he missed on a place in the 5,000 meters final. He really doesn't want to take the same risk like he did yesterday. So he has decided to take matters into his own hands.
Your medical people. Is that how you carry a stretcher? Kenya still leading, 15 laps to go.
There's an athlete who's been injured just on before the curve ends. They're going to interfere with the play. The medical team just trying to avoid that collision. That will become on your screens in the next 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. There you can see.
They just about did it.
Yes,
they just about did it.
Yes,
they are fit enough. They're fit enough. Kenya still leading. Kiprop in second place.
15 laps to go.
15 laps to go. It is the 10,000 meters. You know, you love athletics. You just love everything that you see around you, on and off the camera. Kiprop and Kenya, these guys have decided to square up and exchange leads. Still very early, but then after 10 laps, you clearly don't know who's going to take this one.
Yes, of course. There's a trend I'm seeing. The athletes in the leading pack are not picking the water. Those behind are the ones picking the water. The leading pack is so concerned with, oh, am I going to win? And Kenya pulls away from the rest of the field with about 3 meters going in front. This more looks like a padlock session. They're doing 200 meters very fast, 200 meters slowing it down. 200 meters fast, 200 meters slowing. It's a padlock.
What could be the implications of this, whereby it's like a pulse? You decide to have a faster beat and a slower beat.
You burn the rest of the field.
So Kenya is very good at slowing down the pace. As I have watched him in the 5,000 and now in the 10,000, right now he decides to stretch the rest of the field, picks his water,
yes,
throws it away, and Kiprop, who has been running close to him, is now in 4th place. But then Kenya checks over his shoulder to see who is closer to him, and this is very interesting, very tactical. At this young age, these athletes are trying to show us what's going to happen in the future, but also on the field, it is the javelin throw will be giving the rest of the result. But let's see how far he will throw that one. Not really impressive, but for a first try, I think it's not really bad. We'll also be giving you the results of the other field events. Kenya still leading with 13 to go. Kenya, the long strides, of course, are advantageous to him because he is clearly the one dictating the pace of these 8 athletes in the leading pack.
8 athletes in the leading pack. Kenya there leading the rest of the field.
Charles Kibiono in the orange bib, but he's been there also. He's not letting it go at this stage yet.
Charles Kibiono, bib number 047. 047 is county number. Which county is that? That's Nairobi.
That's where the national trials will be next week on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday from the 25th.
Yes, of course, Greg.
Yes, and you are all welcome. But these trials on athletics events are all free of charge. No charges at the gate whatsoever.
Yes, and that's one thing that the federation has gotten it right.
And that encourages spectators to come and cheer these athletes. You just don't need to watch them on the telly or read about them in newspapers. You have a chance today here in Nakuru. You have a chance next week in Nairobi at the Ulinzi Sports Complex for the national trial. So it's all about coming down there, family event. It will be half term for most of the schools in the country, so perfect opportunity to actually come and witness the spectacular national athletics championships to be held at the Ulinzi Sports Complex from Wednesday the 25th to 27th on Friday. But right now it is the 10,000 meters, leads being exchanged. Also on the field, several events happening there, including the javelin, with 11 laps to go in this 10,000 meters.
And the lead has changed again, Gregory. With the 11 laps to go, we are just past halfway of this 10,000 meters. 11 laps to go, and 6 athletes have decided to break away from the rest of the field. Now moving to 5 athletes. Kakenya still hanging in there in a red jersey.
I think it's a problem of concentration. It's something that he can work on, because he keeps on checking off his shoulder to see who's coming close, and then he realizes, oh, I still have a chance to hit the front, and then decides to increase the pace. I think not really very good tactics, but then you're like, he can actually do better.
Yes, he can do better. But Ebenyo runs the same way Kekenyo is running. You know, Ebenyo, he always runs and tries to look behind, tries to look from the sides. So he has. I'll need to find out who his mentor is. Maybe it's Ebenyo.
You never know. Maybe it is Ebenyo, but then yet again, he's still hanging in there.
But like you said, it's not just a good thing. He has to concentrate on the race. I agree with you. You have to have a tunnel vision.
And you see, he has all the qualities to hit the front and stay there.
Yes, of course. Five athletes have decided to break away from the rest of the field.
And see, also, when you put so much concentration on, am I going to get that bottle of water or something, it draws your attention to something else.
Yes.
In that you'll just be thinking of, I need to sip this water, I need to cool down, I need to do everything to ensure that I'm still hydrated. And it draws a couple of seconds or milliseconds from your race.
One person who had a tunnel vision was El Goruj. Also Bekele was a tunnel vision athlete. He sticks to his lane and runs his lane. He did not mind Gabriel Selassie, the likes of Paul Terragat, who's the outgoing NOC president.
Yeah.
He had a tunnel vision.
In that he decides, this is my race, the way I run it, that's my style, that's it. Whatever happens around him, he doesn't really care.
Yes.
Something interesting about the 5 athletes in that the one in number 4 and 3.
This is so tactical race. This is so tactical, Greg.
It's very interesting because
very interesting. There's a surge of speed. After every 50 meters, you see a surge. If people want to drop, everybody wants to drop the others. As you can see, Kekenyo decided to go to the front and is surging ahead, just trying to wear the others down.
Kekanya still leading. He checks over his shoulder once again. He is not grimacing with 8 laps to go.
8 laps to go, 3.2 kilometers.
And I think this is going to be narrowed down to 3.
And the 5 have now narrowed it down to 3 athletes now. 3 athletes. 3 athletes in the lead. Remember, only 2 are needed.
And you see, every time an athlete overtakes Kekanya, he is doing something else. Like right now, he's been checking on his watch.
He's checking at the pace.
Checking at the pace.
He's wearing a Garmin, so the Garmin is telling him if his heart rate is high or his pace is too high. So I also have one here, Greg. There is a Garmin Phoenix 8.
You athletes will show us things.
These are resources, Greg.
As an athlete, of course, you have
to have some of these
some
things.
of these things.
As you can see, the 5 have been broken down now, down to 3 people. Kekenyo in the mix for the top positions. Remember, 1, 2 get an automatic.
Seems this is his speciality, because you look at how he's running. It's like he is more composed in the 10,000 meters than he was in the 5,000 meters yesterday, because you look at how he is.
And from what I'm deducing, after the first 100 meters from the start line, he's increasing his pace a little bit until where there's the steeplechase. So he's doing a 150 meters fat leg, 150, and then 250 just eases a little bit. I have a strong feeling the athlete in 3rd position from Nairobi will come out among the top 2 positions. I have a strong feeling the athlete from Nairobi, 045, in a green vest, will battle it for the first 2 positions. From the way he's running, he's just bounding around, just bouncing. He doesn't want to take the lead.
6 laps to go.
6 laps to go.
Kekanya.
That is 2.4 kilometers. 6 laps to go.
Karainke of Central Rift. His long strides really playing to his advantage as he glides through the track and ensuring that he's still in touching distance of a podium finish. And there's another surge in pace. This will be very interesting.
This is tactical. It's a tactical race.
Very tactical, of course. And Kekanya responds.
I really love this. I really love this. Is interesting. This is interesting.
He looks so composed that everything that he does looks to play to his advantage.
Yes. Kekanya experienced the worst yesterday in the 5,000 meters and doesn't want a repeat of the same.
Knows there's only one chance of him getting on that plane to Nigeria with 5 laps to go.
2 kilometers
for
to
you.
go.
That's the message on his bib. Here for you.
Yes.
So hopefully he'll be here for us and win us gold in Nigeria.
Nobody wants to go to the water pit.
No time for that.
No time for that.
Pure concentration at this moment.
Yes, at this moment you drift your attention from the race. You might lose it. So everybody is just battling it out. How many laps to go? 4 laps to go, 5 laps to go. What can I do within these 5 laps? What can I do within these 4 laps? And I can assure you, with 3 laps to go, there'll be another surge. It is not easy, Greg.
Not easy with 4.5 laps to go. And Kekenya knows he has a chance to finish in a very good position.
Four laps to go. Like I told you, there'll be a surge. And there you see it, that they want to drop Kekenya now.
Seems to be very
Kekenya is ceding ground. Will he cede ground and say, enough of this? Yes, he will cede ground. As you can see, the first 2 have gone a little bit faster there to drop Kekenya.
And
now with 2,
he checks on his clock every time he comes to the 200-meter mark. Checks on his watch. And now it's down to 2. Kekenya dropping to 3rd.
This is a so tactical race. I'm really impressed with the tactics being involved here. Proper fat leg session.
Now to the last 800 meters of this race, and it is 196 versus 045.
We'll just be giving you the names in a short while.
The Kekanya in third, of course. Could fatigue have crept in this one?
Yes, of course. They are now getting tired.
5,000 meters.
Yes. Kakenya running in the 5,000 meters yesterday took a toll on him. And remember, he's the one who started this fat leg thing. So they are beating him at his own game.
Lessons to learn, of course. Very interesting.
2 laps to go.
If you were to select a team, could you consider him?
I'll put him in my team. 100%.
What unique thing has he brought in that makes him, of course, a candidate for selection? Because you look at his running style, of course, very nice, but then fades out in the latter stages of this. But we'll be giving you the names of the athletes in the leading pack, but of course it is very tactical from these athletes, and they hit the bell. Remember, this is the 10,000 meters under 20 men final. A very tactical race it has been, and of course the athletes in the front deciding this is our time to shine. Kekenya in third, trying so hard to catch up with the second place athlete, but then it has been a race. Edwin Sayunta and of course Ronald Kipkoech coming on the home straight. Edwin Sayunta trying so hard to catch with Kipkoech, but then Edwin and just about edges Ronald Kipkoech, giving thanks. And Edwin Sayunta of Western finishing in second. So Ronald Kipkoech of South Rift, born on the 24th of January 2007, the man on your screens right now, winning the 10,000 meters under 20 men final. Very tactical, of course, and Mr. Kekenya coming in third. So Ronald Kipkoech, winner of this race, followed by Edwin Sayunta and Kekenya finishing in third.
Edwin Sayunta, born 2007. Greg, I will put Kekenya in my team because, like you've seen, these 10,000 meters will not have panned out as it was if it were not for him.
He actually dictated the pace.
He dictated the pace. Then he had those tactical know-hows of what to do, where and when. He might not have won it, but he is the one who dictated the pace. So I will put him in my team.
So Ronald Kipkoech winning the 10,000 meters with Edwin Sayunta finishing second. It's Ronald Kipkoech and Edwin Sayunta coming in second place. Edwin Sayunta, I'm told. Just an update on the winner. So it's Edwin Sayunta winning with Ronald Kipkoech coming in second.
Like I predicted, the guy in the green will finish among the top two, and you see he finished in second position.
With Kekenya
Ronald
coming
Kipkoech
in third.
came in second, then Kekenya came in third. Remember, more of this action will be live also from Wednesday next week at the Ulinzi Sports Complex from the 25th to the 27th of June. Ulinzi Sports Complex. And I've just had a phone call with Ferdinand Omanyala, and he tells me he will be running at the national trials. So, Gregory, you don't want to miss watching Omanyala running this from Wednesday. 3 days of pure athletics.
Entertainment.
Omanyala will be running. Marco Tieno is still in Europe. There's Stephen Onyango also running. It will be a packed house in the 100 meters and 200 meters.
Waiting to see what's going to happen there from Wednesday, the 25th.
Of course, that is the crowd that has turned out today here at the Ulinzi, at the Afraha Stadium. That is the crowd that has turned out just to be entertained.
What a tight 10,000 meters here. I'm joined by the winner, Edwin Sanutia, who has clocked an official time of 28 minutes, 23.74 seconds. Earlier on, during the cross-country series, he had finished third during the Chepsaita cross-country in the under-20 category. He also finished 10th at Kapsokwonyi and 12th at Lobo. Edwin, matayarisho yako imekuwa vipi kwa mbio?
Mbio ilikuwa kali, but ni kujikaza tu.
Na tukirudi, ni nini utaangalia kwa mazoezi yako? Nini umeona kidogo lazima urekebishe?
Nimeona nitaka speed work, hill work. Yeah.
Na hii ushindi inamaanisha nini kwako leo?
Siku ya leo niko na furaha kwa sababu ni mara ya kwanza kukimbia 10,000. Nasikia vizuri nikiwin race. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Asante.
Asante sana. I'm also joined here by Renard Kipkoech. He was third at the QC Cross Country Series in the under-20 category, and today he was giving Sanutia a chase for his money. Kipkoech, unasikiaje kuhusu leo mbio ya leo?
Nasikia vizuri kwa vile nimeweza kuchukua namba 2, na shukuru Mungu tena. Singa nini?
Ninaona huyu ni ndugu yako, mnaongea naye?
Ni ndugu yangu. Aliwin 2000 steeple under 18 boys.
Mnasikiaje nyinyi kama mandugu, mko hapa mnakimbia pamoja?
Tunashukuru Mungu tu kwa vile tumetuwezesha tuingie timu ya Kenya, tuende kuwakilisha Kenya, Nigeria under 20 and under 18.
Kumaliza wa pili kwa mbio inamaanisha nini kwako?
Nimetia bidii kwa mazoezi yangu, juu nimeprepare vizuri sana. Na Nigeria kuleta nini mamedeli huko.
Utafocus na nini kwa mazoezi?
Naenda kufocus na speed endurance. Yes.
All the best na congratulations.
Thank you.
Those were our 10,000 top 2 finishers. Remember, in the under-20 category, they only pick the only 2 athletes per event are taken in, and also in the under-18 event. Earlier on, we had Edwin Sanutia saying that he's happy with the victory for today. This was his first time competing in the 10,000, that he's happy how his body has responded. Then we had Renard Kipkoech. His brother was competing yesterday in the 3,000 meter steeplechase event, and he was able to finish in a good position, and today he's preparing for another event. But for Renald, he's saying that he's happy. He didn't expect to, because he knew the competition was tough. He didn't expect how his performance was going to be, but making it among the top 2 is a big deal for him. Over to you, Mulemi, as we prepare with the next sprints event.
Charity. And we are gearing up for the 400 meters, women under 18. Philefia Chepkeroi, Faith Chepkemoi, some of the athletes. Alima Chebet, Vikodi Chemutai, Marin Namusonge, Faith Cherono. Some of the athletes to watch out to in this.
This is the women 400 meters under 18 final, live at the Afraha Stadium. Lane number 1 will have Philefia Chepkirui, lane number 2 Faith Chepkemoi, lane number 3 Alima Chebet, lane number 4 Vikodi Chemtai, lane number 5 Mario Namusonge, lane number 6 Faith Cherono, lane number 7 Anne Chepngetich. Women under 18 final. Greg, remember in this event 400 meters flat, our athlete Akech broke the Kenyan record at the Kip Keino Classic. Mercy Akech broke the Kenyan record at the Kip Keino Classic, and she's 200 microseconds away from running a sub 50.
And that reminds me, will she be participating in the nationals?
She is in the national running
like
for
to
the
see
Kenyan
her
Defence Forces.
compete against Mary Mora.
I don't know if Mary Mora will be doing the 400 meters, but
she wanted to do a double for the Worlds.
She wants to do a double.
So I think it's a perfect opportunity for her to try out.
I'm really looking forward to it because now the record holder is Mercy Akech from the Kenya Defence Forces.
And then there is Lilian Odira in the 800 meters.
Lilian Odira in the 800, same.
You feel that we can have a shift of tide in the 800 meters this year?
Shift in tide from where to where?
From Mary Mora to, let's say, Lilian, because she's been in immense form, did a personal best at the Kip Keino Classic.
Winners will always win when the right time comes. Mary Mora is the defending champion, and we can't rule anything away from it. And in the first Diamond League, she ran so well, coming in second.
And Scoff, there's one enemy, I think more. It's now time for the 400 meters women under 18 final. Fast and furious, one lap on the track. South Rift with 3 athletes in 4 athletes. Nairobi and Central Rift also represented. So the athletes going through the last picks in this one, instructions before they start this race. 974 Philefia Chepkirui of Tiloa School on your screens right now as they get ready for this final in the 400. So it's lane number 2 to lane number 7. We'll have a restart for this race. Just checking on who or what really happened there. Remember, there are only 2 options. It's either a faulty start or a false start. A false start means one of the athletes or any of these athletes who didn't really have it correct will be getting the shot, but then it was a faulty start, so none of them is going to the sin bin. And off they go smoothly. It's a 400 meters under 18 women final. Watch out for Philefia Chepkirui, Faith Chekemoi, Alima Chebet, Vikori Chemutai. And that is
Mario Namusonge has decided to take the guns, take the bull by the horns. She's running so fast. In lane number 5, Mario Namusonge. Negotiating the second curve so nicely, pulling away from the crowd, from the rest of the field. Mario Namusonge.
It is Namusonge She will be coming home to win this one, slowing down as she heads to the finishing line. And that is
Vikodi Chemutai, Greg.
51.11. It is Vikodi Chemutai.
Yes. Vikodi Chemutai in a time of 57.11 seconds.
Of course, from Tiloa, winner of the 400 meters under 20 women final. So that is it. And now the under 20 women will also be doing the same. This was the under 18. Remember the men under 18, under 20 also coming up before.
Vikodi was the winner of that race. Vikodi.
The 5,000 meters.
Remember, the winner of that 400 meters women category in Lima came from the Czech Republic, Gloria Manuel, who ran a 51.29 second. Coming in second was Diana Proctor from Canada, running a 51.98 second, and the third athlete was Zaya Akins, who ran a 52.00. Africa was well represented by Ella Onujuevueno from Nigeria, finishing in fifth in 52.61 second. Now, that was the under 20, women. The winner, as you can see, Greg, it's a 51 or 52. If you need to compete with the rest of the world, you have to be as fast as the world. 51.29. And I can assure you, if you run 51.29 seconds in Kenya, you'll medal.
You are in for a medal.
You are in for a medal at the national trials.
So the lineup for the under 20 women 400 meter final is here. Faith Kemunto in lane number 1. In lane number 2 we have Daisy Chepngetich Ruto. Agnes Nyaboke Thomas, she'll be running in lane number 3. Dina Onyango will be running in lane number 4. Sarah Kwamboka Omari of Nyanza South, she'll be running in lane number 5. There is Dorothy Chebet of South Rift from Kiptere in lane number 6. There is Noah Joan Jeruto and Nancy Jerop, Faith Ndinda completing the matrix. So set the blocks, get ready for action. It's the 400 meters women under 20 final. Witnessed the under 18 final where Vikodi Chemutai, against all the odds, won the under 18 women final. So Faith Ndinda in lane number 8, Nancy Jerop in lane number 7.
Women 400 meters under 20 final. Clean start there from the athletes. Who will emerge victorious in this race? And what time will they run? Remember, the Kenya national record is being held by Mercy Akech, who ran a 50.14 seconds during the Kipkeino Classic.
And Dina Onyango stretching her strides onto the 200, but then Faith Ndinda really coming well from the outside as they head to the last curve. It is very tight, very intense, but then watch out for
Faith Kemunto running from lane number 1.
in lane number 1. She's really coming out well. But then Faith Ndinda trying to respond. But then it is Faith Kemunto of Nyanza South Ryoga School, well represented in lane number 2. Daisy Chepngetich Ruto trying so hard to catch up with Faith Kemunto. It is Daisy versus Faith. Daisy versus Faith. But then just about wins it. It is Faith Kemunto of Nyanza South, 55.49.
That was a close finish.
She just fizzled out just about.
Gregory, she's running from lane number 1. That means she is negotiating 2 tough
curves. Yeah.
Yes, and winning it from lane number 1 is very positive. That is positive. I mean, imagine if she was in lane number 6 with the less curves.
You know, a long time ago, someone said that lane number 1 was the easiest to negotiate.
It's the hardest, my friend. You know, all this, there's a centrifugal force from the outside and then centripetal force from the inside. You are fighting 2 forces, centrifugal and centripetal.
And rarely do they win it from that.
You never win it. It's rarely do you win it from lane number 1. You win it from lane number 4, 5, and 6.
Faith Kemunto, of course, winning that race in a time of 55.49 seconds, representing Nyanza South. And the school is Ryoga.
Ryoga. Even Brian Akot is from
Brian
Ryoga.
Akot is from Ryoga.
And, you know, it shows this good nurturing of
I think Mr. Peter Ngwen is doing some good job in Nyanza South.
Remember, Ryoga, Nyanza is a low altitude. This means it's very ideal for sprinters.
Exactly. And
with the new Tartan track in Siaya, it means we might be heading there next season just to do our build-ups.
Is it standard?
Standard track, Siaya.
Standard track?
Yes, Tartan track.
It's
a blue Tartan track.
Just like this one?
Yes, of course.
Why don't we take the nationals there? So Robert Sang, Kipiach Alex Lepasio, Simeon Obori, Peter Mwaura Muiruri will be the finalists in the 400 meters under 18 final that is coming up in a bit here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru, 47 minutes after 10 o'clock East African time. So lane number 1 missing is, so we'll have Robert Sang running in lane number 2. We'll have Nashon Kiach of West Pokot running in lane number 3, and then we'll have Alex Lena Lepisho in lane number 4. In lane number 5 we'll have Simeon Obori Araka of Keberesi and Peter Mwaura Muiruri of South Rift in Mutarakwa. Is Mutarakwa in South Rift?
I have no idea.
He'll be running in lane number 6. Just trying to see if we have the correct bib numbers here. It's been a little bit of a challenge, of course, getting the right bib numbers for these athletes, but the action still continues here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. The athletes being helped on fixing the pads. And we are ready for action in this under 18 400 meters final. A race that promises fireworks. 55 seconds in the last women's race in the 400 meters, so the men will try as much as possible to run faster times here at the Afraha Stadium. A very fast track, of course. It's down the hill, making it very interesting at 11 minutes to 11 o'clock. Off they go neatly. It's the 400 meters under 18 final. And straight away in lane number 6, Simeon Obori Araka. But then Alex Lenapisho of Samburu, as they navigate the last curve. In lane number 1, Robert Sang trying so hard to catch up with the rest of the team. It is getting very interesting. It is Robert Sang of South Street from Poroko trying so hard, but then Lenapisho trying so hard, and of course edging out Robert Sang, and he just about wins it in 48.18 on unofficial time, of course.
And of course, look at the second position is from Ryoga.
Simeon Obori Araka of Nyanza South, yet again.
From Ryoga.
It's from Keberesi. So if it's not Keberesi, it is Ryoga.
Ryoga, look at the jersey.
That's Simeon Obori Araka of Nyanza South. 48.18 unofficial time, of course. Winner of this under 18 400 meters.
As we move to the 400 meters under 20 final.
Let's look how nicely came off the blocks master Simeon Obori Araka, and on to the 200 meters he accelerated, and that's how nicely came on the home straight. He wasn't under pressure at all. He was in third place with Mwaura Mwiruri leading the way. But then when they came to the last curve, it was all about endurance, the adrenaline pumping in, and Simeon Obori Araka knew that he had a chance to pounce on the likes of Robert Sang Nation Catch and of course Lenapisho. And there you see how beautifully he navigated the curve onto the home straight. Beautiful scenes there. The man from Nyanza South, who's just about to earn this place in the team that will be heading to Nigeria, didn't flap his arms a little bit, never grimaced, and he knew that he had the stamina to see this all the way, and you could feel him. He had the energy, he had the zeal, and of course the endurance just to see this through, and eventually winning that race, the 400 meters final, in a time of 55.18 seconds. So that's the end of the first 400 meters final. Of course, the under 18 raising his arms in jubilation. Now, time for the under 20. But it's Keberesi High School were represented. And the under 20 men,
Lane number 1, Paul Bessie, Nyanza South. Lane number 2, Kevin Maundu, Western. Lane number 3, Joshua Muteti, Southern. Lane number 4, Geoffrey Muturi Njuki, Western. Lane number 5, Evans Kiprono. Lane number 6, Emmanuel Letaipa, South Rift. Lane number 7, Alex To, South Rift. And in lane number 8, Geoffrey Muturi of Western, who will emerge the winner in this race, men under 20 final. Remember, the winner in this category in Lima was Udeme Okon from South Africa, who won it in 45.69 seconds. Who will emerge the winner in this category in Kenya? Remember, the winner of this race will be heading straight to Nigeria for the Africa Under 20 Championship.
Is Evans Kiprono of EMC is coming in really strongly. Evans Kiprono, of course, facing stiff competition from Joshua Muteti, but then it is Evans Kiprono who will be striding home to win that one in 47.43 seconds.
That's quite a good time.
It's quite a good time in the 400 meters.
I'm saying this is good time because the one who was placed 7th at the championship in Lima was Terrell Thorne, who had a 47.11 second. This means this time can make it to the final of the championship.
Of course, he had a very good start, and you could feel that he had what it takes to actually win. 400 meters done, and it's now time for the other races. And I'm also waiting to hear what some of the athletes have to say after reaching various competitions.
The next race is the 3,000 meters under 18 women final. Remember, as I told you, Greg, for sprinters, if you're running 100 meters and 200 meters, you need to be allowed 45 minutes of recovery between 100 and 200 meters. Same applies to between 200 and 400 meters. You might find athletes are running here the 400 and then the 200 again. So those two races cannot follow each other. So you must have a break.
The beautiful Afraha Stadium. Still renovations going on, but then this is quite something, of course, giving us an opportunity to come to the capital of the Rift Valley. That is at its best. Talk about the hills.
Yes, as you can see from the background.
Joining us at the Africa Under 18 Under 20 Championship trials live from stadium.
The 3,000 meters women under 18 final will have Lona Cherono, Ebra Chebet, Damaris Jepngetich, Gloria Kagongo, Mercy Jepchirchir, Claire Chepngetich, Benta Migiro, Judith Jepto, Mercy Limo, Ida Kerubo, Abigail Chepkorir, Sandra Jepchumba, Abigail Chepkoech, Magdalene Jepchorir, Claire Cheruto, Mercy Chepngeno, and Jane Wangari.
Thank you so much, Hilary and Mulemi. Those were the 400 meters finals. Earlier on, we had the girls under 18 category where we had Vico Dichemtai of South Rift clocking an official time of 57.111 second. And then we had in the 400 meters under 20 girls having a 55.99 that was clocked by Faith Kimuto from Nyanza South. She was also the winner at the East Africa Region Games where she won the 200 meters. We also have in the 400 meters, in the under 18 category, we had Simeon Araka taking on the lead in the under 18 category for the boys with an official time of 48.18 second. And now I'm joined by the under 20 winner who is Evans Kiprono and has clocked 47.43 second. Evans, preparation zako zilikuwa vipi kwa mbio?
Preparation yangu nilikuwa na prepare niingie hii under 18 under 20 Nigeria. Vile race yangu ni 800, so nimekuja 400 tafuta speed yangu. Yeah.
Going back ni nini pengine utajaribu kuangalia? Take off kwa block yako iko sawa?
Block siko sawa hiyo, lakini race yangu ni 800, so ni wanajaribu 800 as the way vile niko na prepare national championship relay in Nairobi next week. Yeah.
Okay, all the best and congratulations for your victory.
Thank you.
Okay. That was Evans Kiprono saying that he's happy and he's also going to be preparing for the 800 meters event that will be held next week during the national championships. There's been a slight change where we are in the program where we'll be starting off with the 3,000 meters race for the girls under 18 category, and thereafter it shall be followed by the 200 meters event for the under 18 and under 20 men and ladies. Over to you, Tumulemi, as we wait for the 3,000 meter race.
Time for the 200 meters finals. And I know Coach Hillary will be very excited with this. Looking at Keberesi and the entire Nyanza South region that have really dominated at this. You say it's all about low altitude?
Yes, low altitude training in Siaya or in the Nyanza region. That's very ideal.
Actually, I really want to see one athlete from the Siaya region, because most of these athletes are from either the wider Kisii region or the Kuria region or Migori.
Yes, it's still low altitude. They are one and the same, cut from the same cloth. And this is the 200 meters, and like what you said earlier, the 3,000 meters. There's just been a slight change in the program. We'll have the 200 meters. 200 meters, under 18 and under 20 final.
And Chepngetich, South Rift from Sirikwa in lane number 1, Grace Nduku, Masi Chebichi, Ada Viola, Melvin Kerubo, Evelyn Nyaboke, Deborah Chepkemoi and Maureen Namusonge. Has she recovered yet? She just ran the 100 meters was it the 100 meters?
The 400
and 400
and now the 200. That's what I was telling you before. You need to be given 45 minutes between the
races,
the sprint races.
But Sifan Hassan did the 1500, 5,000 meters on the marathon.
Different days. She ran it on different days, winning the marathon on the last day of the championship.
So it is the under 18 200 meters final that is just about to begin here.
Who will emerge victorious in the women under 18 final? Is it Anne Chepngetich, Grace Nduku, Masi Chebi, Ida Viola, Melvin Kerubo, Evelyn Nyaboke, Deborah Chepkemoi, or will it be Mario Namusonge?
So once again we are waiting for the stage to be set. Tense moments as usual.
Greg, as you can see, we are waiting for lane number 8. We are waiting for lane number 8.
And you see, such delays, of course, make it very tense for these athletes. Like, you are prepared for a race, but there's so many delays that make it the concentration levels to drop. That is Melvin Kerubo in lane number 5. She's running yet again after winning the 100 meters. So we'll be waiting to see if she can do a double here. So Chepngetich, Grace Nduku, Mercy Chebi, Aida Viola, Melvin Kerubo, Evelyn Nyaboke, Deborah Chepkemoi and Marion Namosonge be trying out. And of course, see if they can earn a ticket to the Africa Junior Athletics Championships to be held in Nigeria.
And as you can see from your screens, that was either a false start or a faulty start. Just wait to see which will it be. Will it be a false start or will it be a faulty start? Hoping that it will be a faulty start and not a false start. Remember, a false start you get a straight red card. Faulty start is a green card that will be issued to all the athletes, meaning it was the mistake of the athlete. And as you can see, they're trying to adjust on the starting blocks for lane number 3. So that's where the twitch came from. And this being a trial, they don't want to disqualify anyone. Remember, they're only 18 years old and learning.
But we saw yesterday in the 100 meters,
yes,
one athlete was disqualified and it all went well.
Yes, remember that was the hits, this is the final. We have the 8 fastest 18-year-olds in this country right now.
Second chance, second take is the 200 meters women under 18 final. And off they go smoothly, a clean start for that matter. As Hillary always says, you have to put your feet on the gas and of course make it work. There is Marion Namusonge trying really hard, but the lady who just won the 100 meters, she's trying so hard to win a double here. I'm talking about Melvin Kerubo, and she is teaming away, facing Muhonge, but then Melvin Kerubo doing a double on this day, 26.58, an official time of course, but this lady is going places.
Oh, yes, of course. And as you can see, she's still walking strong, going to where the officials are, pick her water, and just move to the next race.
It's no more business for her.
Yes, business as usual.
Business as usual. And Melvin Kerubo won the 100 meters in 11 seconds in just under an hour ago.
Yes.
And she's recovered in time to win the 200 meters under 18 women final. So definitely she should be a pick in either, or if not 100, then she can't do a good 200. But when I watched her last evening, I told you, like, she can also do a 400 meters.
You are very right, Greg. When I look at her physique, I can see a 400-meter athlete in her. And I hope she'll move up the scale and move to the 400 meters. And maybe she'll run faster in the 400 meters. Remember, Mary Mora also started in the 200 meters, then moved to the 400 meters, and now she's a world champion in the 800 meters.
And what can you talk about the start? Some athletes are already looking on the track, and some are concentrating, facing downwards.
You need to look 1 meter from when you are on set position. You are not supposed to look ahead. Just look 1 meter away down the tartan track.
What's the advantage of looking 1 meter away on the track?
You will have a better angle of acceleration. It's just about getting the right angle of acceleration and the right shin angles when you come off the block.
And of course Melvin on the curve onto the home straight, Look at her, she was being closed down by, of course, Evelyn Nyaboke from Keberesi, but then she just has that extra edge and kick.
And
look at her.
From Ryoga, this means she's well trained on speed endurance and how to run the 200 meters. Remember, Ryoga has been winning races here at the junior level.
And Deborah Chepkemoi, of course, coming in second place, finishing behind Melvin Kerubo. Evelyn Nyaboke, of course, claimed third place in that. And Ryoga School, once again, ensuring that we have very good sprinters from that part of the country. And she looked really relaxed in this one. Melvin Kerubo. The under 20 women are also gearing up for this one. Glorious Kangai, Lilian Mapenzi. There is Faith Kemunto Nora, Joan Jeruto, Viola Wangari, Sarah Kwamboka, Beatrice Machoka, and Selfa Ajiambo Opondo of Western. And once again, that's the under 18 200 meters women final. Melvin sprinting and of course finishing ahead of Deborah Chepkemoi of South Rift, Kiptera Secondary School. And of course Melvin comes from Ryoga School in Nyanza South. Waiting for the 200 meters under 20 women race. Of course, this being the final day in this Africa under 18, under 20 championship trials for the African Junior Games. We're told we'll be having the 3,000 meters women under 18 final.
Start list here, then number you will have Lona Cherono, Embra Chebet, Damaris Cherono, Gloria Chelimo, Masi Kipkorir, Claire Chepketich, Benta Mikiro, Ruth Jepto, Masi Jelimo, Aida Kerubo, Abigail Chepkorir, Sandra Jepchumba, Abigail Chepkoech, Magdalene Jepkorir, Claire Cheruto, Masi Magesi, and Jane Wangari. Remember, from the 17 athletes, AK meet only needs 2 athletes. 2 athletes will be traveling to Nigeria for the Africa under 18 championship. Let's start there. 3,000 meters under 18 final. We have Lona Cherono, Ebra Chebet, Damaris Cherono, Glorious Chelimo, Masi Kipkorir, Claire Chepngetich, Benta Migiro, Ruth Jepto, Masi Jelimo, Aida Kerubo, Abigail Chepkorir, Sandra Jepchumbo, Abigail Koech, Magdalene Jepkorir, Claire Cheruto, Masi Magesi, and Jane Wangari. 17 athletes running in this final, and the federation only needs 2 to take to Nigeria for the Africa under 18 championship. Who will emerge the winner from the 17? Wait and see as things unfold. 7 laps to go in this 3,000 meters women under 18 final.
It is the 3,000 meters women final. 7 laps to go in this one. Yes, Claire Cheruto of Nairobi leading the way at the moment. We have a couple of athletes from Lemotit.
To me. (3,000 meters women final, 6 laps to go. The athlete from Kericho in the leading. Masi Cherono, Masi Chepngeno, bib number 972. Remember, the pace is going up, and with this, Greg, just know there'll be 2 or 3 groups when the pace is increased.
And looking at the placements, it seems they're still trying to size up each other. Jeruto still leading the way with 5 laps to go.
Hatuna the right start list. Hiyo wenye wana lead wako hatuko nao kwa start list.
Claire Cheruto still leading, and of course just ahead of Gloria Kagongo Chelimo of Central Rift Kimwogwo. But then it's Claire Cheruto of Nairobi now in second place.
Four laps to go in the 3,000 meters under 18 final.
Magdalene Jeb Korir in third place. Claire Cheruto now assumes the lead with 4 laps to go in this 3,000 meters women under 18 final.
Four laps to go is just slightly a mile.
Yes,
1,600
can
meters.
they do sub 4?
That's
what, actually, I'm just teasing about what Faith's gonna do in a few days' time.
That's what Faith is looking at.
That's
running in a sub 4 in the mile.
She'll be attempting that next week.
Next week on Thursday. Remember, Nike has poured in everything within their powers to make it as a success.
Claire Cheruto,
from what she'll be wearing, the tight, the jumpsuit is a jumpsuit because it's full. It's combined short and vest, and then even in the spikes, those are specially designed for her.
Three laps to go. Claire Cheruto in second place, Lemotit in first. It's getting interesting, of course. Looking forward to see who has what it takes to finish off this race.
We have very nice athletes. We have very nice athletes from Lemotit. You can see she's pulled away from the field, creating a gap of about 10 meters with 3 laps to go. With 2 laps to go, sorry. 2 laps to go, 800 meters to go. She's already pulled away from the field.
That's a huge gap between first, second, third, and fourth.
The race will be between who will take the second position, because first position is already gone, Gregory. First position is gone. If everything is held constant, that will be the winner on your screens. But the mathematics is among the 3 who are the next pack, who will emerge second and third.
So waiting to see who will emerge second and third as they navigate through the 150 onto the home straight, and it's the athlete from Lemotit camp that will be emerging victorious in this race as she hits the bell, clearly she's the one who set the pace and actually now dictating it, but now it's upon number 2, 3, and 4 to navigate and see who finishes second. Very interesting. But sometimes you just have to ensure that you pull away from the rest of the pack. Just be safe.
Yes, you have to pull away, but you must be so confident that you'll win it.
Of course, she's very confident too, because the distance between her second, third, and fourth is 80 meters. The athlete from Lemotit camp clearly has stretched the lead to over 100 meters. Claire Cheruto falling into 4th place, and this is going to be a smashing. She knows she has what it takes. She's being cheered home, the athlete from the Lemotit camp. And Lilian Chepkirui, 9 minutes, 6.99 seconds, claiming victory in this 3,000 meters under 20 women final.
Lona Cherono coming in second. Gregory, I'm informed Sylvia Chepkirui was the winner of that race.
Clearly it's
and then Lona Cherono came in second.
Cynthia Chepkirui, she won a race yesterday.
Yes.
That was the 5,000 meters.
5,000 meters.
So she's done a double.
She's done a double, 5,000, 3,000. She's well conditioned for that, and at her age, at 18 years old.
And she was also 18. A very star performer during the National Cross Country Series.
Yes. Of course, Charity will be interviewing her, and we'll
get to know more
yes.
About what she's been doing and how she's been doing it. And it seems the temperature is really taking toll on some of these athletes.
Yes, as you can see, some are being carried away.
Some will decide to walk
stretcher.
Walk out of the track.
You know, during my running days, I wouldn't accept to be taken off the track from a stretcher.
Why?
It had a bad connotation.
People think that you're weak.
Yes.
It's clearly the scenes that we're having here at the Afraha Stadium, just waiting for Charity to get clearance and, of course, interview some of these athletes, including Cynthia Chepkirui, who's really having a good time winning the 5,000 meters and 3,000 meters races here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. And there she is. The distance between her and the rest of the field was huge.
Greg, you can see her legs how they are doing at the back. That's a very good cycle. And then their arms cutting across her body. That's what you can change now. You shouldn't be cutting across because you are having a torso. You're having a lot of tilt on the upper body.
But then look at the distance between her and the likes of Sheila on the other side.
For her, she was so focused on just winning.
Cynthia Chepkirui. And she looked really relaxed. She knew that she had this and just controlled the way she was going to finish this race.
As we move to the 200 meters women under 20 final. Next on our start list will be the 200 meters under 20 women final.
And I'm sure Charity will be having some good words about this lady who's just torn the field apart to win the under 20 final. So before the 200 meters, Charity will be speaking to Cynthia Chepkirui on the track side.
I think Charity will have the youth development director first before having Kemunto.
So Charity, take it away.
.200 meters women under 20 final. Lane number 1, Gloria Kangai. Lane number 2, Lilian Mapenzi. Lane number 3, Faith Kemunto. Lane number 4, Jen Jeruto. Lane number 5, Viona Wangari. Lane number 6, Sarah Omari. 7, Beatrice Machoka. Lane number 8, Selfa Adhiambo. Who will come out top in this? Clean start from the athletes. Will it be Selfa or Beatrice? Lane number 7 or lane number 8? Let's wait and see. Lane number 6 coming in strongly from Sarah Kwamboka Omari. Pulling away, trying to pull away from the rest of the field. It's a pack of 4 ladies in the front. Selfie pulls away, pulls out of the race. Nice arm swing there in a time of 24.97 seconds.
we do this and make the proper reporting so that the Kenyans can understand. It was really difficult, and when I look back, sometimes you feel like, how did we do this? It is because it was not a one-man show. We all did it. We involved the schools, we involved the parents, we involved the media, so that we sell an idea that it can also transform sports in this country. When we were in school a long time ago, when we were young, we had, physical education classes that every week, at least we had something to do. But eventually that thing died down. So we are going back to the same system that we had before, that athletes also and students in schools can participate in sports. Now I am so happy that the primary and secondary schools have bought the idea. Now they are involved in nurturing talent from the grassroots. What we are doing as a federation is to make sure that we support the idea that they have and provide the skills necessary to cultivate and nurture talent from those schools. So we are very happy. As a federation, I think we can also say we have tried our best, and this is now something that we can say it is going to transform athletics in this country.
For those who don't know, some of the success cases that we had, Sarah Morau recently qualified during the Ulinzi Sports Complex. She's been looking forward to making sure that she gets her first senior call for the international event, and now she made it. We also had Sarah Mora, Mary Mora, we had Fanuel Koech yesterday. He ran our under-20 record. How do you feel about it?
I was really excited because when I look at Fanuel yesterday, I say, is this really him? When we were doing the International Schools Federation competitions for wall cross-country that we had in Nairobi, he won actually the event. And, I never expected that he was going to transform into one of the best athletes in the world. But he has run now the fastest time in Kenya this year, 3:27. I think now he also has the second fastest time in the world this season. So you can see what you have done. And that Funwell is actually part of the program that we have done. We go back to Sarah Mora. We did it in Kendege in Kisii. We went there. We supported them. We gave all the support that is necessary. The government did not fail us. They gave us enough money to give these kids to the schools. And we thank also those schools that gave us also a place where these athletes could stay, the camps, which actually were mainly done in primary and the secondary schools. They have seen the product they have done now. So what we can say is we request now the Kenyan people to follow that structure that we have set up. It is actually a very simple one. Even the communities themselves can actually sit and say, we want this school to have our kids in the school. Let the parents contribute, let the coaches contribute, let the teachers contribute, let everybody in the community be part of that. And then now, at least Kenya and the government will come on board to see how we can do that. You have also seen the competition that we have in the US, especially those athletes that are products of this program that we started. They have gone to universities. I have two already here who came back after for school, for holidays, and they have done so well. So this is something that Kenya should be proud of. We want to create a pathway for our athletes, to create a pathway for athletes, student athletes, so that they can go to school, at the same time also use their talent to achieve what they want in their life. So I always say, it is a means to an end, not an end itself. So you use athletics now to achieve something, and that is now, it gives you also to assist yourself in education, and eventually the financial support that you might need, not only for the athletes, but for the communities. And in fact, athletics can be made as an industry. If we continue like this, eventually, when we have the proper stadiums, then of course the people will actually pay to enter, so that the resources that we get from the gate fees can also be used to improve the stadium, and also to use that little money to buy equipment for young athletes. Like we did in Kipkeino Classic, in Ulinzi. We charged the fee for the gate, and we raised a substantial amount of money. And as we promised as a federation, that money will go now into buying the shoes and the tracksuit for athletes coming from the marginal areas, especially in Turkana. We go to Coast, Kichewatenga in Kwale. And then, of course, now you go all the way to Budalangi. We have also athletes from there. So this is something we need to extend the support to those areas there. They have difficulties. And then now they will grow, knowing that athletics will add value to their lives.
Chairman, we've seen some of these young athletes. Earlier on, I had Brian Kipto yesterday. He ran in the 2,000 meters steeplechase. Last year, he wanted to compete in the cross country. However, he was a bit young age. But today, what he was being advised for, he came and performed. Perhaps for the parent who is listening to you and would want their kid to come and start competing in the youth events, what is the procedure?
The procedure, of course, Brian ran, but he was underage at that time. Now we are following also the regulations that athletes also should stick to their categories, especially when it comes to age. We don't want to have people age cheating. The procedure is, if you are in school, of course, you will compete, and then when we have a camp in your region, we put you in the camp and we train you. We give you all the support, accommodation, we give you food, and also the teachers to assist you. So this is how it is done, and we request now the parents, especially the parents, be part of the growth for their own children, so that whenever the kids are in camp, they should be the ones now also to monitor and see how their children are doing. Yes.
Another thing, on Wednesday there was a very interesting report that was released by the Aga Khan. I don't know if you've had the time to go through it, but maybe I shared some of the insight that were there. Some of the things that we experienced was that our athletes, some of them get a verbal abuse from the fans. There is also the coaches contributing to that. There is also the technical support. As a federation, we have also suffered a number of losses to the some of the senior athletes, which is quite unfortunate. Maybe how, as a federation, maybe how, if an athlete is out there going through such a thing, who can they reach out to?
As a result of what happened in the past, especially having lost quite a number of senior athletes through violence, Athletes Kenya already has established an office in AK for safeguarding. We have a Women's Affairs office and also for safeguarding. And safeguarding is a new program which is also started by World Athletes to ensure that you safeguard the interest of every athlete, both male and female, so that there is no abuse, verbal abuse for any athlete, there is no verbal abuse for the coaches, not from the parents, not from anybody who is associated with athletics. And I think Athletes Kenya is following it very, very strongly, and anybody found to have really mistreated, abused the athlete in one way or the other, they are also going to face the consequences. And this system is working, and that's why Athletes Kenya is working with the government. That the one that was released by Aga Khan, the president of Athletes Kenya was there, plus Elizabeth, who is in charge of Women Affairs, and that's when now they also gave contribution to what Athletes Kenya is doing. So far, there are measures that Athletes Kenya has taken, which is robust, and I'm sure that people will see the results soon, because I think the president is not mincing his words. General is saying now these things now have to be implemented. We have a meeting on Tuesday on the same about safeguarding, and the rules that will come out is going to be so stringent that anybody, coach or whoever is dealing with athletes or athlete support personnel, if you are abusing athletes, if you are mistreating athletes, the consequence will be severe. And I think what will happen is that anybody who are found culpable, I think, will be stripped of all anything athletics, and they don't have a business in athletics. Especially in athletics, you don't have any business where you don't respect the athletes, you don't respect our children. It's the same thing at home also. We say respect your own kids also. It has to translate also wherever they will be in athletics, and that is how you build an environment, a conducive environment that will also give them a chance to train well, comfortably, without any duress. So that now we build people, responsible people, as they grow, they become responsible citizens of this country.
Thank you so much, Chairman. It's been a wonderful time. I know here you're expecting world beaters to come here. I know some of us here, we were going to be witnesses to a start of Olympics champion. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate that, Jared.
Okay. That was Mr. Barnaba Koril, the youth chairman, talking about the event of the expectations of the youth here in the country, and also telling us the expectations that he have here in the team. We're going to be telling you who will be making it to the team for the one who will be representing us in the under 18 and the under 20 category. Over to you, Mulemi and Hillary.
Thank you very much, Charity. Thank you very much, Charity. That was Barnaba Korir, the Youth Development Director. And on the skins was the 200 meters men final, where Clinton Alubi has emerged the winner in a time of 21.02 seconds. Second position was Brian Akoth in a time of 21.34 seconds. The two men, as we've been discussing since morning, are the hot favorites to pick the mantles from the senior athletes. Those are very good times. Even at nationals, 21.04 will get him to the final, and even medal. So let's wait for next week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. What will happen at the Kenya National Trials? Will it be faster than what we are seeing, or will it be slower? We move to the 100 meters hurdles, women under 18 and under 20 final. On our screens is the 100 meters hurdles women under 18 final. I can see 4 athletes will be lining up in this race. 4 athletes will be lining up in this one. We have Yvonne Akinyi, Yvonne Awino, and Melvin Atieno from our start list. Remember, the athletes will be going over 10 hurdles. 10 hurdles. Just like the 400 meters hurdles, also the 100 meters hurdles has 10 hurdles. And remember, in the 100 meters hurdles, the record holder is Toby Amosan. And just a few highlights for this race. In the 100 meters for the women is 100 meters hurdles, but for the men is 110 hurdles, where the hurdles are 10 of them. with a height of about 33 inches, which is 83.8 centimeters from the ground to the top. The distance between the block and the first hurdle is 13 meters, and the subsequent hurdles are 8.5 meters in between. So from the start to the first hurdle for the women, 100 meters hurdles, is 13 meters. Then in the subsequent 9 is 8.5 meters in between. And between the last hurdle to the finishing line is 10.5 meters. That's just a sneak peek of the technicalities of the 100 meters hurdles. Remember, from the block to the first hurdle is 13 meters. Between the second, third, fourth, fifth, up to the 10th hurdles is 8.5 meters. Then between the last hurdle and the finishing line is 10.5 meters. 100 meters hurdles, women final. There's the 100 meters hurdles women final. Remember, as I said, what the sneak peek is 13 meters from the start line to the first hurdle. In between is 8.5 meters, and between the 10th hurdle and the finishing line is 10.5 meters. 3 athletes in this final: Yvonne Akinyi, Yvonne Awino, and Melvin Atieno. Who will emerge the winner, and at what time will they run? Remember, the record holder for this in Kenya is Rukia Nasra. Clean start from the athletes, just a problem. And from the starting line to the first hurdle is 13.72 meters. And then in the subsequent is 9.14 meters. And then between the 10th and the finishing line is 14.02 meters. Remember, in the women, from the start to the first hurdle was 13 meters. For the men is 13.72 meters. In between the hurdles for the men, for the women it was 8.5 meters apart, but for men it's 9.14 meters apart.
Between the hurdles?
Yes, between the hurdles. And then between the 10th hurdle to the finishing line for the women is 10.5 meters, but for the men is Sorry, but for the men is 12.8.
12.8 meters between the hurdles for the 110 and of course the 100 meters hurdles.
Sorry, for the men is 14 meters between the last hurdle to the finishing line.
To the next.
Yes. Remember, there are still 10 hurdles. 10 in the 100, 10 in the 110.
So hurdles, the women final, only one participant in this one.
Greg, my fear is are the hurdles, have they been placed at the right height?
They've been readjusted.
I hope so.
So it's taking a little bit of time for everything to run smoothly. There are unexpected delays, but we still here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru on this day. Still consultations ongoing. As we wait for the start of the under-20 events, both men and women hurdles.
As you can see on your screens, that is 110 meters hurdles participant Yvonne Awino being kept company by one of the technical officials, who is Coach Jacob. It's taken long. We don't know what is happening, and there's also a small kamukunji just at the dais, in front of the dais. There's little kamukunjis everywhere. We don't know, is it about the athlete or what is it about? But we wait for the clearance when this race will start and what next. 100 meters hurdles for the women. On the other side of the track, we are waiting for the 1500 meters women final. A lot of small activities here and there in the field, but just waiting for clearance. What next? Stay tuned as it is decided. Got a clearance. Now we wait for Yvonne Awino. Let's wait and see. Running alone, because she's the only competitor. Greg, let me tell you something about the hurdles. In the hurdles, unlike the 100 meters or the other sprints, you have to look at the hurdle where you're going. You get it? You have to look at the hurdle as Awino comes in to finish the race in 18.38 seconds, clipping on the 8th hurdle.
It's clipped on the 8th hurdle, looks disappointed, but
that is it.
That is it?
Yes, and like I've told you, in the hurdles you have to look at the hurdle, because the distance for the men is 13.72, yes, and the block setting is very different in the hurdles. The lead leg, which is the front leg, has to be very close to the line. And then you always make 7 to 8 steps from the blocks. And the elite athletes make 7 steps and semi-elite do 8 steps. So with 7 steps, you are a little bit faster than the one who does 8 steps. Mm-hmm. That's a small preview of the 100 and 110 meters hurdles. As we move to the men's category of the 110 meters hurdles, under 18 and under 20 category.
Waiting to see who gains that advantage. Brian Kipkemei, he'll be running in lane number 1. Franklin Momanyi will be running in lane number 2. Amos Kipkemoi, Onesmus Katunga, John Daudi from Maziwani Secondary School in Coast, and Vincent Chebutuk of South Rift. So 2 athletes will be running in the under 18 category. That's in lane number 1 and 2. And of course the rest will be running in the under 20 men's category. So Brian Kipkemei and Franklin Momanyi, under 18s, Amos Kipkemoi, Onesmus Katunga, John Daudi and Vincent Chebutuk will be running in the under 20 category. of the under 20. And Coach Hillary, you look at the timings. 18, is it good enough for the 100 meters hurdles?
Oh, Gregory, 18. Remember the record is in the 12. The record for the 100 meters hurdle is 12 seconds. So when you talk about 18, that's like at somebody who's running 150 meters time trial. So 18 is very far from the world.
So 6 seconds apart.
6 seconds apart, and let me just give you the timing of what they did in Lima. In Lima, that was the World Under 20 Championship that was held in Peru, Lima, last year, 2024. And in the women's, the winner had a 12.99 seconds from Jamaica, Keril Hill. Second was from Croatia, Mia Wild, and third was from Australia, Delta Amidvolis. Remember, there was no African in the final. Winner, 12.99 seconds. She's run 18. So we are very far away from the rest of the world. As we move to the men's category of the 110 meters hurdles. Remember, the height of the hurdles for the men is 99 centimeters. And for the 99 centimeters hurdles for the men, the 110. And the winner was Jacob Tapp from the USA. Second was also USA Andrea. 13.05 and 13.14 seconds.
And
so the time to beat is 13.
13 seconds?
Yes. You have to be within 13 seconds to be
in a medal bracket.
Yes.
This will be very interesting because the ladies did 18 and the record stands at 12. So it's very interesting. But then you remember Da Silva, the Brazilian who was beaten to the tape by Mary Moraa.
Dos Santos.
Yes. He switched to the 400 meters hurdles and he's been doing really well.
No, he didn't shift. He was in the
actually
400
in the 400.
That was just a relay. You pick anybody from your team to run the relay.
That's
and
why
in the hits, he was not so serious about. From my perspective, he was not serious about winning the heat. But in the final, you could see what they did to us.
Yeah.
Yes. Of course, the likes of Kaparande Uren in the mixed relays, they're also in the Kenya team that traveled to China, and they'll be at the national trials.
And you see the beauty of the foundation laid during the World Youth Championships in 2018.
Yes.
Most of those athletes have now transcended into the senior categories,
yes.
And most of them will be in Tokyo for the Worlds.
Yes, like we said, most of this is not just about getting the time, but it helps build the future. You have a progression of, from the junior level to the senior level. You can see it in Mary Moraa, Faith Cherotich, Faith Kipyegon, Mercy Cherono, David Rudisha, all of them passed through that system. Even Eliud Kipchoge passed through the same system.
Of course, he's a former world youth champion.
Yes.
In the 5,000 meters.
Yes, so this is the right stepping stone for the juniors.
And that begs this, of course, those participating in should have that level of seriousness that makes them run like champions. Like we talk about the likes of Fanuel Koech. Of course, he's already posted a record, the under 20 record in the 1,500 meters. And of course, Faith Cherotich also rose from the ranks here, and Beatrice Chebet. All these athletes have to come from somewhere. Alamasi, of course, and we are looking at the likes of Ishmael Kirui, great athletes who have risen through the ranks in the age group categories and went on to conquer the world.
Remember, Fanuel Koech ran at 3:27.72 yesterday in Paris, breaking the world under 20 record, setting a new record. 3:27 is very commendable, and I can assure you, 3:27, you run it in the trials, you are in the team to the worlds. If he replicates the same time, he'll run. He will be able to make the team for the worlds.
So you wait for the track officials to readjust the hurdles yet again, and we are expecting seven athletes to compete in these hurdles, the 110 meters. We'll also have the 1,500 both for men and women.
Lane number 1, we have Vincent Chebutuk. Eliud in lane number 2. John Duria in lane number 3. And in lane number 4, Onesmus Katunga. That is the under 18 men category. (110 meters hurdles men final). Remember, the distance between the first and the second, and between the starting point and the first hurdle is 13.72 meters. Who will be the first to reach there and have an advantage? 10 hurdles. There's a false start or a faulty start. False start is the mistake of the athlete. Faulty start is the machine. Red card in the false start, green card in the faulty start. That was a faulty start, so everybody still runs. Under 18. Kenya under 18, 110 meters hurdles. Clean start from the athletes. As you can see, Gregory, all of them made 8 steps to the first hurdle. And watch out for lane number 8. Onesmus Otanga comes in and wins that one in 15.65 seconds.
Still some work to do for Onesmus because
in the outer lane, yes.
From the outer lane, he tried really hard and clocking that time. Of course, we talked about 13 seconds to be the standard time for this. And we can always say that there's room for improvement. I think he got off the blocks really slowly, but then composed himself. And I just like how cleanly he was taking the hurdles, and I feel that this is an athlete that can actually polish himself and become one of the future hurdlers to watch out for. It was really tight after 50 meters, but then onto the second last hurdle, it was clear, and look at how he accelerated towards the end, and of course telling others, so please get out of the way, that is my time.
I don't like what he did, Greg. You know, he's celebrating with running 15.65 seconds when the world is running 13.2.
How does he recover the 2 seconds?
No, my friend, he first has to work on his attitude.
Onesmus Katunga, 15.64, winner of the 110 meters hurdles. And of
under
course,
18, of course.
Under 18.
And now we move to under 20 now, where we have Brian Kipkemei and Franklin Momanyi.
Two athletes in the under 20.
That is 110 meters hurdles under 20 final. Under 20 men final, where, as you can see, Brian Kipkemei, Greg, as you can see, is coming too close to the hurdle. His lead leg has to weave in a certain style and is jumping so much higher from the hurdles. Some of the technical bits that he needs to fix. As you can see, the one in second position, Franklin Momanyi, I doubt he really trained for this. But like I said, we always have a start. We have to start from somewhere.
Indeed, and after the hurdles, we'll be waiting for who is who in the 1500 meters. The women under 18, of course, starting before the under 20, and then the men, of course, will be coming through in that order. Also coming up, the 3000 meters women under 20 and the 800 meters both under 20 and under 18. Of course, the 3000 meters steeplechase under 20 men will be finishing off the day. So the track being cleared before the start of the 1500 meters under 18 women, with 11 athletes expected to compete in this one, with 11 more in the under 20 category. So on your screens, the 1500 meters under 18 women. Gloria Mumbi, Ruth Chelangat, Faith Chepngeno,
Greg, that's the 1500 meters women final, isn't it?
Yes, the under 18s. Karen Chepchirchir Chepngeno, Sheila Chepngeno, yet again she'll be running in this one, having competed in the one in the morning. Abigail Chepkorir and Mary Chepkoech.
Remember, in last year's edition, we missed a medal in this event. We missed a medal in this event in Lima, where our first athlete was Mary Nyaboke, who came in 10th.
Distance 10th.
In a time of 4:22. The winner was Sharon Barhe from Ethiopia, in a time of 4:16.64. When we talk about the 1500 meters, we can't fail to talk about Winnie Chebet.
Of course, she's missing here 3.5 laps to go in the 1500 meters women final here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. Brilliant day here, and of course we'll be looking forward to see who among these 11 athletes will be winning this event. And of course the first two will be on that plane to Nigeria. So 3.5 laps in this 1500 meters happening now. Still packed as they come through to the home straight. Millicent Jepkonga leading the way. Karen Chepngeno of South Rift Tiloa still leading, that is Ikonga. There's Ruth Chelangat also trying out. 2.5 laps to go.
And already is a single file.
Still a single file.
And already is two groups.
And
first group of 5 ahead.
It is 5 and 5, so 10 athletes each yearning for victory. Who's gonna do it with 2 laps to go in this 1500 meters? Still in the lead is Millicent Jepkonga of Central, as she navigates that curve. Always a very difficult area when you are doing this.
Already the 5 have been dropped to 3.
It's now down to 3. Jepkonga. And now it is Karen Chepchirchir ahead of Jepkonga. It's a 1 and 2 Nairobian Central.
800 meters to go, and they've really upped this pace. The pace is going up. About 65 to 68 seconds per lap.
It is Karen Chepchirchir and Millicent Jepkonga in a 1 and 2. Sizing up each other. Karen Chepchirchir leading, looks really comfortable. Jepkonga in second, fluffing her arms. But then it is Karen Chepchirchir, born on 25th of December, Christmas Day 2008. Karen Chepngeno of South Rift Lower Camp, of course, in third. But then it is Karen Chepchirchir. So it's Karen 1, Karen 3, and Millicent in second place at the moment.
Remember,
as they come to hit the bell.
It's
Karen Chepchirchir in 1, Millicent Jepkonga in second, Karen Chepngeno in third.
Greg, you know, Karen Chepchirchir was born on Christmas Day, 25th of
December in 2008. Stretching that lead to 1, 2, 3, 4 meters. It is Karen Chepchirchir, Millicent Jepkonga in second, and of course Karen Chepngeno in third. It is Chepchirchir being cheered on by the crowd here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru as she takes that curve. Millicent falling quite behind, the distance growing between first, second and third. I fear for Millicent Jepkonga because the athlete in 4th place is trying so hard to close that gap, but then it is Karen Chepchirchir coming in very strongly onto the home straight. It is Karen Chepchirchir. She's being cheered home. Millicent Jepkonga of Central in 2nd place. What's going to happen between number 2 and number 3? Of course, number 1, of course, Karen Chepchirchir will be winning this one. We'll just be looking at the time. It's 4 minutes, 13.20 seconds. But then Millicent Jepkonga just hangs up around for 2nd and of course settles for 2nd place ahead of Karen Chepngeno.
Gregory, do you know the time she's run today? 4:13.20. Would have won our medal last year. Because the winner ran in a time of 4:16.64, second 4:17.94, and the bronze was 4:19.34. This means she's among the best as we speak right now.
In that age group.
Remember, for the under 20, that was the winner's time, 4:16.64 from Ethiopia. And this is just the under 18. I'm talking about the under 20. She's running 4:13 at under 18 level. This is a very good prospect.
Vivian Cheruiyot, Ida Chepkoech, Lina Chebet, Sheila Chepngetich are in the lineup for the 1,500 meters under 20 women final. And of course, we'll be waiting to see who reigns supreme in this 3.5 lap race. The under 18s done with Karen Chepchirchir winning ahead of Millicent Jepkonga and Karen Chepngeno.
Now we move to the 1500 meters women under 20 final, where we have Faith Naini, Judy Chepkoech, Mercy Chepsoyo, Sharon Cheruto, Brans Rotich, Sheila Chepngetich, Mercy Chepngeno, Lillian Chebet, Miriam Kibet, Vivian Cherotich, and Ida Chepkoech. Women under 20, 1500 meters final.
Is the under 20, 1,500 meters. Watch out for Vivian Cherotich. There is also Faith Naini Tele from South Rift Raila Education Center.
They've just crossed the 300 meters mark in a time of 48 seconds.
48 seconds,
that is already
300 mark?
That is pretty fast, and you can see that 48 seconds is already causing rifts. People are being broken now. Have they broken early, or was it a missed timing?
Might be the tactics deployed, because you watch the under 18 category, 4:13, so they know there is plenty of opportunities or there is a chance for them to lower that. And even better it as Vivian Cherotich assumes the lead for the first time. Brans Chebet Rotich of Central Rift also just hanging in there.
With 2 laps to go now.
Sharon Cheruto in third.
Leading pack of 4 now.
Miriam Chemutai Kibet with 2 laps to go. So Vivian Cherotich in prime position to strike, but there's Sheila, who is also yearning for the opportunity as they go through the last 1.5 laps of this one. And it is going to be tight as it narrows down to 3. Vivian Cherotich. Brans Chebet Rotich. And of course, Judy Chepkoech. So it is Judy Chepkoech as they take the bell. Vivian Cherotich falls in third, and of course Sharon Cheruto currently in second place. It is down to 3 of them. So it is Judy Chepkoech steaming away. Vivian Cherotich responds. Sheila Chepkurui just can't match up with this pace. It is Judy Chepkoech from South Rift, Tiloa's camp. As they go to the curve, Vivian Cherotich tries to respond, but yet again it is going to be very difficult. It is Judy Chepkoech from the Tiloa camp as she comes through. Vivian Cherotich trying to respond, but then it is all about who is having it first. It is Judy Chepkoech who will be coming to win this one. Vivian Cherotich will settle for second. And an interesting race here for third. Sheila, actually Brans Chebet thought that she had this one, but she was just beaten.
The under 18s have run faster than the under 20s. The younger ones have beaten the senior.
That's interesting.
In terms in time. It was 4:13 for the under 18. This is 4:17 for the under 20.
They'll still win a medal if it was in Lima.
Yes, of course. This one would have earned them a medal. And remember, this is altitude. This is being run on altitude.
Altitude Lima,
yes.
Of course, it was
as
at sea level.
Now for the men 1500 meters, under 20, men under 18 final, where we have Emmanuel Lemiso, Evans Leuduma, Paminas Tinega, Lawi Ngetich, Duncan Limo, Gideon Kipto, Ezekiel Kipkorir, Kevin Kibor, Edwin Munene, Robin Mwandiki, Peter Pangai, and John Kimengich. 12 athletes in the 1500 meters men under 18 final.
Getting ready for the 1,500 under 20, under 18. 12 athletes. So wait and see who actually will be posting faster time. Your goalkeeper is back. Your goalkeeper is back in bib number 595.
No, Greg. It's just has at the wrong hand.
This is really struggling to keep up with the
pace.
pace. It's too fast for him.
It's too fast for him. I mean, this is just the beginning. I hope going forward, be able to improve.
Ezekiel, keep career. Dictating the early pace here. Remember, this is the under 18 1,500 meters category. The under 18 category in this 1,500 meters. So Ezekiel keep career of Trans Nzoia still navigating through. Sizing up each other. John Longira Kimengich now claiming second place behind Ezekiel keep career. 1.5 laps to go. Very strong field.
You know, when you look at the behind here, the last two you can know from the attires why they are behind. That's from the what they are wearing. Versus the last person has a vest, second last is in a footballer's kit, and the other one is in a basketballer's kit. Then look at the leading part. Proper attire. Of course, the second career now in the lead, stretching away from the field.
Allowing Kiplangat Ngetich in second place.
This is pretty fast.
With John Loriangol Kimengich in second place. But then it is Ezekiel Kip career still leading. Just ahead of John Langor as they hit the barrel. Now we keep Langat Ngetich in second place. Will he be able to get his tactics right and beat Ezekiel Kip career? Ezekiel Kip career has led, of course, from the start, and he looks really strong. Lawi trying so hard to close that gap. This is going to be intense as we head to the 200-meter mark. Ezekiel Kip career still leading as Lawrence Lawi Kip Ngetich of Central Rift in second place. It's still very tight as they come to the home straight. It is Ezekiel Kip career. He led from Ghana. Will he do it to tape? It is Ezekiel versus Lawi. Lawi from the outside. But then Ezekiel has the stamina. Will he see this through? Lawi Ngetich trying so hard. But it is Ezekiel Kip career from Trans Nzoia winning this one in 3 minutes 42.55 seconds. Lawi Ngetich settling for second place, but then Ezekiel Kip career just about led from start to finish and showing the rest of the field that he actually had this in control.
Of course, I think he was very ready for this and is running in a time of 3:42.55. This is quite impressive for an 18-year-old. As we move our focus now to the under 20 category.
Still to come, 3,000 meters steeplechase women under 20 with the 800 meters and of course the men 3,000 meters steeplechase to finish off this day. On your screens right now is the 1,500 men under 20 final,
where we'll have Ezra Sang. coming right to the bell in the lead. 4 athletes now. 4 athletes in the lead. 400 meters to go. Collins Koech in the lead. Collins Koech still hanging on. Breaking away now, 4 athletes in the lead. It's a pack of 4 now in the lead. Of course, all of these athletes are looking up to Timothy Cheriot, who has been a constant figure in the 1500 meters men senior category. For over 15 years, he's made it to the final of major championships. Collins Koech still hanging on. Collins Koech, the shortest among the 4, already in the lead. Just coming in, trying to hang on, but being overtaken right now. He hangs on. 3 now in the lead. Now Collins Koech hangs on in a time of 3:40.13 seconds. He wins it ahead of Owan Logordi from Central Lift. Leo hata maji zero.
Thank you so much. That was an exciting 1500 meters finals. We've had, first of all, we had in the under 18 categories for the ladies, we had Karen Chepchirchir taking 4 minutes, 13.20 seconds, which is an official time. And then she was followed by Millicent Jepkonga, who clocked 4 minutes, 17.98 seconds, an official time. And then we had in the under 20 category, we had Judy Chepkoech clocking an official time of 4 minutes, 17 and 90 seconds. And then now we in the under 18 category for men, we had Ezekiel Kipkoril taking in the first place with an official time of 3 minutes, 4.55 seconds, and Lawi Kiplagat taking in an official second place in an official time of 3 minutes, 43.11 seconds. And now in the under 20 category, we are seated here with our winners. We had Collins Kibiwot taking in the first place in 3 minutes, 40 and 30.13 seconds, which is an official time waiting for confirmation. But Collins, mbio imekuwa vipi kwako?
Mbio imekuwa tupoa sana, hata nimefurahia venye tulianza. Nilikuwa najua hata mwili yuko mzuri wakati tulianza mpaka wakati nimemaliza. Kenya nataka tunaambia Mungu ni asante, nikiendelea kutrain. Yeah.
Ukirudi kwa camp ni utafocus na nini?
Nitafocus na train sana, mazoezi ni muhimu sana. Taendelea kufocus hiyo sana, tena ni muhimu sana. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm also joined here by Owang the second name is a bit hard for me to pronounce. Owang Logorodi. Pole Owang. He's from the Transcend. Oh, Eton St. Patrick. Eton St. Patrick's. He's finished second in the under 20 category. Owang, ni pengine ni nini umejifunza kwa mbio ya leo itakusaidia katika mbio hizo zingine?
Mbio ya leo imenijifunza kuwa inafaa uko una train kila siku na usikize maneno ya coach na uko na focus, and then you believe in yourself, also you believe in God, and you respect your coaches and even your colleagues. Mkikimbia kwa track na lazima wa respect too. Yeah.
Race imekuwa vipi kwako na ni pengine ni nini ungetaka kufanya tofauti?
Race kwa mimi imekuwa mzuri. Ingine mimi nataka niongeze mazoezi ndio nisidi kuperform kwa hiyo time ya race. Yeah.
Okay, all the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, those are our top 2 finishers in the under 20 category. Earlier on we had Collins Kibiwot saying that he's happy with his performance and is looking forward to a better time and hoping that he'll be able to represent Team Kenya in a good way. And then he was followed by Owang Logorodi, who finished in second. Now we have the 3,000 meter race for the under 18 category going on. Over to you, Mulemi, as we continue with the event.
Thank you very much, Charity. This is the 3,000 meters women steeplechase under 20 final. 3,000 meters women steeplechase under 20 final. Remember, when you look at this, we remember our little Faith, who yesterday ran so well in Paris, winning the race with 5 laps to go now. Faith Cherotich yesterday won the race in 8:53.37 seconds, which was a personal best time for her, running a sub 9 minutes in the steeplechase, winning the Paris Diamond League. And with that win, that moves her to first position in the rankings this year in the 3,000 meter steeplechase. Sharon Chepkemoi coming in to take the lead here. It's a pack of 3 now who have broken away from the rest of the field. Sharon Chepkemoi in the lead. This is a race of timing. You have to time your run towards the hurdles and avoid getting clipped on the hurdles or being pushed at the pit. Sharon Chepkemoi from Lemotit camp. They are in the lead, a pack of 3, 2 athletes from Lemotit camp. Mercy Koske now taking over. Single file now. And Natasha Chepto coming in now, taking the lead. With 3 laps to go. Still a battle between the 3. Will they drop Sharon from themselves, or will she hang on? Now it's a pack of 2 in front with 3 laps to go. And Natasha Chepto taking the lead. And Natasha from Kaliet, her school is Kaliet, born on the 17th of December 2007. It's a battle between Natasha Chepto and Mercy Koske. Who will emerge the winner in this race? Of course, Natasha taking advantage of the water jump and pushing so fast after the jump, having now about 1 to 2 meter lead. Natasha Chepto, born on the 17th of December 2007. A little bit taller than her counterpart, Mercy Koske. Of course, most have always argued that for you to be in the 3,000 meter steeplechase, you must have a height just to jump over the barriers. But that one is just one of the few tenets that is needed. Of course, when you look at Faith, our little Faith, she isn't as tall as the rest, but she has a good technique going into the hurdles, and she has a good speed. So height is not one of the tenets that is needed to do steeplechase. You can do it even if you are short, as long as you master the technique. It's all about mastering the technique. And Natasha Chepto hanging on the lead, opening a gap of about 3 to 4 meters now, 5 meter gap. Tiring her counterpart Mercy Chepngeno Koske. Coming in for the bell now with 1 lap to go. Clear favorite to win this race. Obliterating pace to drop the rest of her counterparts as she comes in with 350 meters to go. Greg, what do you have to say about this?
It's a whitewash. Whitewash. And Natasha from Kaliet, she's just making this look very easy.
I think the people born in December of that year are faster. Most of the winners are born in December.
One who was born on Christmas Day.
Yes. And now look at her, 17th of December.
Very interesting. And Natasha Chepto.
Or are you seeing what I'm seeing? You know, I told you for us,
yeah,
when we were being lined up, they would shake our calves just to ascertain if we were
the real age.
Yes.
Natasha Chepto, she knows She timed her runs really well. She knew exactly when to do it.
She's just opened about a 50-meter gap.
50-meter gap, and she knows she has just done it. She's seen the work done, and she is actually the winner of the 3,000 meter steeplechase under 20 women in a time of 9 minutes 52.84. Mercy Chepngeno Koskei will claim second, and a battle for third is in here. A couple of times I've seen athletes who are really in prime position to, let's say, finish on the podium, easing a little bit just before the tape, and they end up being overtaken.
Like you've seen right now.
Like you've seen right now, the battle for third will be confirming who actually edged to finish in that position. But that is the end of the steeplechase. Still one more to come, but that will be in the men's category, the under 20. But it's time now for the 800 meters, yet another race that provides fireworks. Kenya, of course, has been dominating the Olympic Games, of course, the World Championships. Of course, we have the silver through Emmanuel Wanyonyi. And
in the women category, we have the world champion Mary Moraa, who will be defending her title. And because she's going to defend the title, it means Kenya has 4 slots in the 800 meters. Yes,
for the World Championships.
Mary Moraa can opt not to run the trials
and
just run 400 meters. Like you said, she wants to double. She can do 400 meters. But remember, she's going to defend her title. She really wants to be at the top of the world.
Top of the world. Lilian Odira
defending
also,
her title.
She's already qualified technically after.
Yes, and Sarah Moraa also qualified at the Kipkeino Classic.
Natasha. So the winner is Natasha Cheptoo Luangat in this 3,000 meter steeplechase, followed by Mercy Chepngeno Koskei. We're really waiting to hear what they have to say after this spectacular performance as we await for the start of the 800 meters.
Nakuru. Wakalewa Nakuru. Ai, wakalewa Nakuru ni wakora.
Kama
hawa watakuuza hawa.
Bwana muulize hivyo.
Nilani wewe wa Kericho.
Hizo muimbaji bwana.
Kwani waimbaji ndio wako Kericho?
Naimba microphone yako iko on. Hapa ya nani?
Our focus now moves to the 800 meters women under 18 and under 20 final. Remember, the world champion in this event is one of our own, Mary Moraa, who will be defending her title this year. Will she manage to defend her title? We hope so. In the under 18 category, we have Karen Kwemoi, born on the 15th of June 2009, Caroline Barosoi, Maria Naeku, Florence Chetum, Dorin Mwetha, Francisca Jemutai, Dorcas Chepkemoi, Rebecca Nairesei, Alima Chebet, Cynthia Moro, and Karen Chepchichir. Charity, you can take over.
Thank you so much, Hilary. I'm joined here by Natasha Cheptoo Lagat. She's just won the 3,000 meter steeplechase for the ladies in the under 18 category with an official time of 9 minutes 52.84 seconds. Natasha, unasikiaje performance yako leo?
Kwanza nataka nishukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa kuwa ameniwezesha hadi nimalize hii race. Ya pili nashukuru coach wangu. Ya pili kwa majina naitwa Anastasia Cheptak and coach Paul kama kutoka Limited Athletics Training.
Uko salama vile umeshinda hapo unasikiaje?
Nasikia vizuri, nikienda huko ng'ambo naenda kung'ang'ana kabisa.
Thank you so much. Asante sana. We are just waiting for Mercy Chemngeno. Earlier on, Natasha, she finished number 18 in the Discovery Cross Country and she was 29th at the Chepsait Cross Country. Now I'm joined by Mercy Chemngeno, who is the second athlete to cross the line in the steeplechase event. Mercy, unafeel aje kuhusu event mbio ya leo?
Na feel poa, ingawa race ilikuwa tough lakini nilijaribu. Ndio.
Ni nini ilikufanyia ikakuwa ngumu?
Uko kwa habari ile nilemea lakini nilijaribu.
So ukienda kwa mazoezi utarekebisha nini?
Nitarekebisha penye wanarukia.
All the best na congratulations.
Sawa, asante.
Okay, thank you so much. Those were the top two finishers in the 3,000 meter steeplechase. Over to you, Mlemi, as we continue with the 800 meters finals for the under 18 and under 20 category.
Thank you very much, Charity. Now we move to the 800 meters women under 18 final, where we have Karen Kwemoi, Caroline Barosoi, Mariana Eku, Florence Chetum, Dorin Mwethiad, Francisca Jemutai, Dorcas Chepkemoi, Rebecca Naiserei, Alima Chebel, Cynthia Mora, Karen Jepchirchir. Vikodi Chemutai and Faith Chepkurui. 14 athletes in the final. The rules don't allow 14. We'll have two finals for this.
So I can see under 18?
Yes, that's the under 18. I can see they have reduced them to 7.
Because they are 12, so 7 will go first, then the last 5.
They are 14.
Yes, actually they are 14. So they'll be divided into...
In a final, you can only have a maximum of 12.
Of 12.
Where others will be sharing the lanes.
So right
that
now...
that is just to avoid the push and shove. Remember, they're running the first 120 meters in their lanes, then they carve in.
So 2 laps of this race on this track, the 800 meters, the first final of the under 18 women. And of course only 2 slots.
And remember, this being 2 finals, it means they'll have to take the winner who has the best time.
And if they come from the same group, then so unlucky for the other group. So
yes, of course.
And it's always advantageous to have you in the second group, because you've already seen what the others can do.
Yes. In the lead is Dorcas Chepkemoi from Trans Nzoia.
Dorcas Chepkemoi and Karen Chepkemoi.
Is this too fast, Greg? Is this too fast, or they've just timed their run well? Crossing in a time of about 64 seconds for the first lap.
64 seconds, I think it's good time for them. Faster time as it breaks into 3 right now. The leading pack at 3 now. It is going down to see who has the endurance as the adrenaline starts pouring, the lactic acid and all that in this 800 meters. Remember the dominance we've had as Kenya over the last decade in this one. It is Florence Chetum fluffing her arms. Her legs look tired, but she looks really positioned to win this one.
Florence Chetum, at least this one was born on the 25th of
August
2008. Most of these athletes are born between 2008 and 2009. She opens up a gap of about 3 meters now.
Karen Chebeni Kemoi in second place, but then it will be Florence Cheptum of Agatha Moko winning in time of 2 minutes 14.32 seconds.
That's the first final. Now I move over to the second final of the 800 meters under 18. Final of the 800 meters under 18 final. Second final. There were more than 12 athletes, so the officials decided to split them into 2 groups.
So we wait for the start of this second final. Remember, there were 14 athletes and only a maximum of 12 is allowed. So 7 for the first one and 7 for the second one. And off we go, the second final of this 800 meters, 2 laps on the track. Seven athletes each competing to see who makes it to Nigeria. 2 minutes 14 seconds was the time in the first heat of the final. Remember, the under 20s are also warming up. Right here, 8 of them, of course, will be competing in that one, but this is the second final. They know the time posted by the first lot. They know what to do in this second lot, and of course we are waiting to see who actually has what it takes. I can see Viko Dichemutai and Faith Chepkirui as they hit the bell.
They have crossed the line in 59 seconds.
That's faster than the first lot.
This is pretty fast.
Viko Dichemutai in the lead currently. Remember, she also took part in the 1,500 meters, so Viko knows exactly what to do. She didn't have a good time in the 1,500, but right now she has what it takes. Viko stretching that lead. She is way ahead of Cynthia Mora. It is Viko on the curve. That is quite some statement from Viko who didn't really have a good outing in the 1,500 meters. She knows she has what it takes to win the 800 meters. This is her second chance. She's racing against time. It was 2 minutes 14 seconds previously, but this is going to be really fast. She's been cheered home. She knows she can't beat that barrier. It will be better than the first lot, and of course Viko winning it. This is quite fast. 2 minutes 7.22 seconds, 7 seconds faster. And of course the second place coming in at 2 minutes 11 seconds. So it is very, very, very interesting. And of course Viko Chemutai culminating a 1,500 meter loss with a victory in the 800 meters. Hit number 2 of the final. Oh, that is going to be something to talk about, but Nancy Jepngetich is still in the lead. She's been tracked down by Dorika Minsari. It is Dorika Minsari from the outside, but then Jepngetich who will just about hang in there to clinch this one. 2 minutes 4.66 seconds.
Oh my goodness. One of the clear favorites just tripped there.
Nancy Jepngetich stayed focused even after the incident.
Yes.
And went all the way to the victory in this stage. It was a very close race, but then Nancy Jepngetich got into the inside lane first, and she had control of the race, and she was closely tracked by Dorika Minsari. Very fast race this was. Remember, it was 2 minutes 4 seconds, 0.99, the winning time by Nancy Jepngetich, and that was really close. And so unfortunate, Josephine Sembeyo was involved in a push and shove as she tried to get just ahead of Nancy Jepngetich. She tripped and fell down, and this is...
You know what? As you can see, the winner stepped outside the track. So technically that is a disqualification.
We are waiting to see if this will actually be as... If she did step out of the track, then it means that...
And the one who came in fourth was tripped, was pushed from behind.
So Dorika Minsari might be elevated to be the winner of this. Once again, watch that dramatic moment involving Josephine Sembeyo, Dorika Minsari and Nancy Jepngetich. That was dramatic, to say the least. Nancy Jepngetich stepping off the track. Sembeyo was in firm control of this, tried to come from the outside, was boxed out literally as she tried to get into the prime position, and then boom. There you go. So it is Sembeyo who pushed, it was Sembeyo who was pushed and shoved in that incident involving Nancy Jepngetich and Dorika Minsari. So it is Minsari who...
Remember, Nancy Jepngetich stepped outside the designated area. That means that is a straight if we follow the World Athletics rules, that is a direct disqualification.
Nancy.
But the appeal has to go. Somebody has to complain about it.
So it's all about Sembeyo if she wants to appeal through
No,
her
basically,
process, or
wait, just a correction. If the track referee sees this, that's disqualification, then you can appeal later after the disqualification. You appeal and say, no, I was pushed. Then the jury has to sit down and decide, is this right or is this wrong? So they have to rely on the video evidence and, to elevate the winner And who knows, maybe the athlete who was clipped might win this race on technical grounds.
The final stages of this competition, 2 days of athletics here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. The 800 meters men under 18 final is just about to begin. 12 athletes in this one. We are ready for the 800 meters under 18 final.
If that is the final one, they are divided into 2 finals.
So 7 athletes.
7 athletes each.
So in the final we have Shadrach Sampao, Nation Pikiach, Hilary Kiprotich, Collins Kibet, Manasseh Kiprotich, Gideon Kipto, Lawi Ngetich, Gabriel Siamo, Isaac Guyo Bale, Clifford Lochao, Elia Lekishon, and Kelvin Kipkosgei. Gabriel Saimto and
crossing the first lap in 54 seconds.
This is going to be really, really fast. They know what's at stake, they know how to do it, and they have the pace to do it. This is very interesting. Look at the number 4 accelerating in style. This is going to be very, very interesting. I like what I'm seeing right now from the juniors, the under 18. From number 4, he is up to number 2. He's being cheered on. Will he be able to hold on to this one? Let's wait and see. It is going to be very interesting. It is Kelvin Kipkosgei, but he just about fizzled out to pave way for the winner from Nairobi.
Greg, remember
51.80.
Remember in last year's edition, Fanuel Koech was in the final of this distance in 800 meters and he came in 5th in a time of 1:47.46. The winner was from Ethiopia, General Barahanu Urena, 1:46.86. But yesterday, Fanuel Koech broke the record of the for the under 20 in the 1500 meters. This means he moved from 800 to 1500 meters and now has the record. See how things can change in a year.
In a year, things can really change. And Elia Lekishon Berewo winning the first. It's Colin Kibet. I'm told Colin Kibet of Starehe Boys Belkut.
Starehe Boys. Starehe Boys Belgut. I know, being sponsored by the area MP, Honorable Nelson Sonko Koech. There'll be a Belgut marathon for the same on August 24th, just to support the Starehe Boys Center.
Starehe Boys Center.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll see new talent being unearthed there. And on your screen, Shadrach Sampao, one of the competitors in this men final. The long strides of Manasseh. Remember, after this we'll have the steeplechase men final. Shadrach Sampao in third with his long strides as they take the bell.
Crossing the first in time of 22 seconds, crossing the first lap.
Shadrach Sampaio fizzling a little bit, but this is really, really fast. I like what I'm seeing because these athletes are all determined to carry Kenya's flag to the World Championships, to the Africa Youth Games, and of course
Manasseh against.
It is Manasseh coming from the outside. Is he able to see this through? It is Manasseh versus Lawi Kiplangat. Lawi Kiplangat coming from the outside, but Manasseh hanging on there. But then it is Lawi who eases, just sees this opportunity, and now becomes
148.90.
148.90.
It's faster than the first final.
Lawi Kiplangat Ngetich of Central Rift, winner of this second heat of men's under 18 800 meters final.
Twelve athletes in this final of the men 800 meters men under 20 final. Remember, they have to run inside their lanes until where you see the green cones. They have to maintain their lanes until about 120, 130 meters. If you get inside the lane before getting to that cone, you are disqualified. All of them gunning for the top two positions.
Nyatika Karembu of Trans Nzoia in all white.
Also Cosmas Kipkemoi in the leading pack, among the leaders. 54 seconds. This will be a little bit slower, but let's wait and see.
The under 20s seem to be running slower than the under 18s.
Maybe they'll have to increase their pace on the second lap. Remember, it was won in a time of 1:48.99 for the under 18.
Nyatika Karembu assuming the lead for the first time in this one, but then stiff competition from Clinton Kipkemboi, but then it's Nyantika. There's Kevin Kipkogei.
Kevin Kipkogei now goes to the lead. As you can see, he's running from, he's swinging his arms intentionally. Look at his stride length. Look at his stride. Running in an upright position and swinging his arms so vigorously. And wins the race in a time of 1:50.25 seconds.
1:50.25 seconds ahead of Ntaiya Karembu from Trans Nzoia. We're signaling the end of the 800 meters, the under 20 category here at the Afraha Stadium.
And remember, that was the penultimate event of the day. Now we move to the final event of the day, which is the 3,000 meters steeplechase final for the under 20.
Ten athletes in that one. Let's wait and see. Nicholas Kipkemei Matelong, Sitonik Nixon, Simon Neseo, Dennis Njihia, Brian Kiptaruz, Nicholas Kitum, Jackson Moindi, and Jackton Bor of Central Rift in this 3,000 meters steeplechase under 20 men final.
Now we move to the 3,000 meter steeplechase under 20 men final. Remember, last year during the Lima event, Kenya bagged the top 2 position with Edmond Serem winning the event in a world under 20 lead of 8:15.28 seconds. In second position was Matthew Kosgei, who had a time of 8:17.46, which is a personal best, and the third went to Ethiopia, Hailu Ayelu, 8:24.08 seconds, which was a PB. Everybody in this final ran a PB. All the 16 athletes ran in their personal best times last year.
Reminds me of the 400 meters at the Cape Keno Classic, the Class B of the 400 meters, where everybody posted a personal best.
Being won by Brian Tinega in a time of 45.06 seconds.
Exactly.
And the winner in the main event was Nene from South Africa.
Nene from South Africa, very brilliant middle distance runner.
And in this final we have 8 athletes: Nicholas Matelong, Sitonik Nixon, Simon Leseyo, Dennis Njia, Brian Kandie, Nicholas Kitum Losiware, Jackson Moindi, and Jackton Bor, born between the years 2006 and 2007. Greg, where were you in 2006, 2007? I was in campus, second year.
I was also in campus. But I wasn't an athlete. I used to play football.
Yeah, I was an athlete by then. But not so serious about it. I used to enjoy running. So it's a pleasure just being here and, doing a commentary about athletics. As I nurture more. Away from this, I'm also a sprints coach, Greg, specializing in the sprints.
What really inspired you to becoming a sprints coach?
I used to get injured every time. I used to get serious hamstring injuries during nationals when I only ran the heats of the nationals. Then on the semis I get injured, so I decided no, enough is enough. I have to find out and prevent such from happening. That's how I got into coaching at that level.
With 5 laps to go in this 3,000 meter steeplechase, Jackton Bohr still navigating through the 5-man team as the last event of the day, the 3,000 meter steeplechase, takes shape right now. So it is all about the placements, the positions, and of course the timings in this 3,000 meters steeplechase. The under 20 category, of course, the athletes from Kaliet, St. Paul's, Lomuge, and Keberesi. Very tactical up to this point. Because Kenya has been dominating this for quite a while, until recently when the Ethiopian and Moroccan wave came by to halt the dominance. But this year it might be different, because you look at the number of athletes coming out of the youth ranks, then you're like, yes, this might just be our year. But it is the 3,000 meter steeplechase, 3.5 laps to go. The aim, of course, is to see if the dominance can be broken and the glory taken back to Kenya after a long hideout. Tactical as it is, as they head to the water jump. Nice technique there. 1 feet in the water and one, of course, taking the next stride. It's now 2.5 laps to go in this race that clearly is shaping up, and it's now a single file with the second and third position being hotly contested.
I know Edmond Serem is watching this.
With keen interest.
Yes, with keen interest, just as a matter of growth, wanting that even what is left behind to also be where he is, because now he's in the senior team. Of course, joining his elder brother, who also ran in the same championship when we hosted it in Nairobi.
A little bit of a stumble there, but then we're back to business. Under 2 laps to go. Brian Kiptarus Kandie now assuming the lead for the first time. Looks really composed, Brian Kandie, born in 2007. Looks to be the man to beat in this one. Stumbles a little bit, but then picks up himself. Wow. Slight miscalculation there from Brian Kandie. He wasn't expecting that. Mr. Brian stumbles yet again. As he heads the water jump. He stumbles twice. So Brian Kandie is still leading the way here as they head to the last 400 meters of this race. As they take the bell, it's Brian Kandie still leading. The young man from Central Rift will be hoping that he's the man to represent the country at the Africa Under 18, Under 20 Athletics Championships. Seems to be having a little bit of a problem in taking that hurdle there. He stumbled a little bit in the second last lap of this one, but he seems to have recollected himself on this one. Clean jump there. The gap is being bridged. Brian Kandie, does he have enough left in his tank? The water jump seems to be the decisive place where major turning points are gonna happen, but it's Brian Kandie jogging through the last. Clean jump onto that one. Brian Kandie now sprints to victory. He knows he timed his run well, but clears the last hurdle. 8 minutes 50.55 seconds. Brian Kandie will be going to Nigeria.
And remember, the one who's come second, Nicholas Kitumulosiware, was not even in the mix throughout the race, but he timed his run so well, and is the only one walking, the only man standing.
Brian Kandie, I think he stumbled twice.
Just look at the only man standing.
It's been a very good outing.
Yes, of course, apart from the 800 meters women final.
Very good outing, of course. And Brian Kiptarus Kandie winning the last race of the day, that is the 800 meters. And of course, after this we'll have the team naming, and those selected will go to camp ahead of the junior championships to be held in Nigeria.
Let's see the replay of the 800. If we could see the replay of the 800 meters women final under 20, that's where everything went.
So
Haywire.
Who is in the wrong here?
Bib
Is it
number one.
Sebeyo?
Bib
Is
number
it-
159.
Is it
Pushed
Nancy
064 outside and then came pushed the athlete in blue.
So Dorcas Minsari was at fault for the fall of.
Let's wait and see again. Did she push? I think the winner was trying to overtake from the left.
And those asking where the Africa Youth Athletics Championships will be held, it will be in Abekuta, Ogun State in Nigeria from the July 16th. In Abekuta, Ogun State in Nigeria from the July 16th to the 20th. Two days of athletics, great events, of course controversies as you can see on your screens, but then we've enjoyed the action from day one, Hillary.
Yes, Gregory. This has been a nice outing, and I hope they'll be able to pick the best from the wait for the 3-day national championship next week. But as for us from here, this has been a good outing, and we've seen very fast times.
Of course, the Africa Youth Athletics Championships 2025, it's officially the 3rd edition, will be held at the Abokuta Ogun State in Nigeria from the 16th of July to the 20th. And of course, this is after the initial awards the initial rights were awarded to Madagascar, but the Oran State will be hosting this one with over 500 athletes expected to take place. Remember the last time out in Ndola, Zambia, Kenya emerged 3rd with 33 medals, with the likes of Nancy Chepchirchir coming to victory. But next week, it is all about the national championships. Remember, there were 6 legs of the track and field before the national championships that happen every time of the year, and this will be very interesting. But from all of us, it's also another time to meet next week.
Yes, of course. I'll see you at the national championship on Wednesday.
See you and take care. Bye bye. Stay safe and have a lovely weekend.